Oh, there we go. Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather Sisyphean lo-fi lady stream. How's everybody doing today? Oh, I hope we're all having a wonderful morning. Hi, Kel in the box. Hello. Orb, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Amyo, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. It's hot, I am tired, makes me sick. Yeah, now I feel the same way. I'll be going about my day and see people eating outside on like outside restaurant tables. And I'm just like, what? Why? like what are you doing? Like how? How can you? Why? No. Melabea, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. The food here tastes best when you're dehydrated. It's like, okay. Yeah, Sisyphean? Yeah, no, we haven't got that one yet.
Whoops. Oh, there we go.
Petition to create a Pokemon called Sisyphox. It's yet another fox Pokemon, but this time around it has a big rock. Yep, there's a big rock. And its ability is basically a built-in choice band. Ugh, God. It's forced to, it gives it increased strength, but it can only, or whatever the attack one is. Increased attack, but it can only use the first move it picks. It's not hot here, but I've been messing up my medication cycle this week, so I'm rocking this awesome emotional tinnitus right now. But also, my God, I'm so sorry. Jeez. Yeah, I get that. It's too. But no, actually. Okay, hold on. What do I do about this? Ugh. Whenever your emotions get too much to handle, just stop. Think and light up a candle. Psst. What's got you feeling this way? Don't stress too much. Just stop and say, hey, what's going on? What can I do to fix the problem? You're welcome. You can have that for free. I just came up with that now. Okay, everything is too loud. So I'm going to take a moment. I don't ever feel this way, but right now I need to go get my earbuds. I'm doing good. Yeah, that's the trouble I'm having right now. Very hard to shake myself into a different mindset. Yeah. Okay, gotta have the awareness to rotate that brain puzzle. Yeah. Be right back. I need to grab my earbuds. Okay. Why is my camera frozen? Oh. Oh, you're kidding. That's not fair. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. I guess. Am I not allowed to use these both at the same time? Okay. Quit. Eh. Hello. Mm. Okay. So for now, I listen to Hello Borb. So yeah, turns out, um, even the sound of my, hopefully I'm not talking too loud. I'm having to wear my earbuds right now. This is a bizarre experience. I've never had this before. Um, it turns out even the sound of my desk fan is too much for me this morning. And God knows I'm not turning that off. So, I had to put in, so I'm just putting in my lovely new earbuds and just enjoying the silence. Oh my God. So hello everybody. How are we all today? I hope we're all having a wonderful morning. Hmm. Oh, I'm hoping maybe if we just sit this way for a little while and just kind of, I don't know, talk a bit, maybe I'll start to feel a little bit better. Just gotta wake up a little. I think okay. Me too. Me too. Yeah, I just yeah, tangled up is a good word for it. Thank you, Melody. But yeah, I'm used to this. Kind of. Not exactly this, but yeah, sometimes I just sometimes the sounds of the world just get to be a little too overwhelming. And it might not have been this way if I didn't know I had an alternative, but I'm glad I do. Being able to just shut out the sound for a little while is nice. I've actually had this before where like I'll put in my earbuds and it'll feel really nice. Just be like, oh yeah, let's just shut everything out for a little while. Like unclench and let go of that breath that I didn't realize I was holding. Just relish the silence. And then after like 10, 15 minutes, I take out my earbuds and the sounds of the outside world don't feel so loud anymore. So sometimes it's just nice to be able to have a break. Very well, anyway, I've come to enjoy the weightlessness. Fun. It's fun to be able to find the silver lining. Oh. Yeah, but I will say this is quite possibly one of the best $30 I've ever spent. Oh, okay. Not so bad. I want to sit like this a little longer. Still not quite ready. Oh boy. Yeah. And I would move on, but I don't have. Yeah. Yeah. Tozos are really, that's why I was, I was looking at a ton of different prices, like a huge price range for earbuds because I wanted something that was actually worth the money, that would last me a long time. I wanted the highest quality for what I could like put into it, because that's what I've been doing with my tech. You guys have kind of helped me feel that way with the AKGs and the 8-bit do and stuff like that. When you actually, if it's something that you're going to be using for a long time, it can be worth it it can be seen as an investment. Apparently, wireless earbuds are a little different. They're kind of all just doomed to fail. So putting a ton of money into it is not the actual way to go. Budget options are usually a better. You don't want things to fall apart. Yeah. Apparently, wireless earbuds are kind of like that. So finding a good budget option is nice. And since I have absolutely no standards at all when it comes to earbuds, I was just like, I don't really know what to get. So I did a little research. I did a little consulting and looked at a ton of different earbuds. Ultimately, ended up settling. I guess settling implies a negative. I ended up settling on these because some people were really talking them up. And I was like, oh, okay, a new brand I haven't heard of yet. That's new. Heard of a lot of brands and models at this point. So let's take a look at it. And I took a look. I was like, oh, these look perfect. They're cute. They come in a variety of colors. They're not bar earbuds. I can't stand the bar design. Like the AirPods. where they have like that long bar that comes down out of them. They're like sticks. I really don't like those kinds. I just think they look weird and I don't like them. So that already put me at a disadvantage because most of the best earbuds are that bar design. So finding an actual good one I enjoy, would possibly enjoy, was a tough trek. I'm only just pay everyone's for free. Oh, and so that's great. Fair enough. Fair enough. Honestly, I felt a little after buying my earbuds. I felt a little bit like that Pro CD sketch. After you visit a Reddit on the topic you enjoy. Excuse me. I haven't watched that one in a while, so I can't quote it. But all of a sudden, I was like, I totally understand earbuds. You know. Just a little bit of Dunning-Kruger as a treat, too. Hopefully I'm not talking too quietly. I'm just trying not to trying not to talk so loudly that I'm obnoxious. It's kind of difficult to gauge how loudly I'm talking with these things on. Dasani, I knew I could count on you, Borb. I knew I could count on you for the quotes. Reliable Borb. All right. Let's take a peek. We have to step out of our comfort zone sometime. It just really still feels so awful. Maybe if I boot up the game. Maybe if I boot up the game, we can just... I can get some more relaxing sound. I'm gonna try that new flavor of potato chips today. Yeah, I don't remember what you said it was. It wasn't a rare.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, right. You said you did. I don't think you did. I forgot to follow up. You said you're gonna go my way and turn potato chips into your personality, just like I did. I didn't. Oh, somebody's feeling sassy today. Yeah, go for it. Link it. Link it, Zelda it, whichever you prefer. Just... Okay, oh my goodness. I'm still not used to it. It still feels a little... It still feels a little bit weird coming back in. The frame rate is a little unexpected. It's just nice. Giga Train, baby. Green bean. The trouble ever... Wait, what's so bad about these chips? Oh, hold on. Uh-oh. Melody. Why are you about to eat lemonade flavored potato chips? Oh my god. Oh jeez. What a because sometimes life looks back at you and it's lemons. What a fantastic mashup. Yeah, I think maybe one of the main contributors is just that I haven't been getting enough sleep lately. I've been struggling to really take sleep where I can. And I'm honestly kind of worried because my afternoon naps have just been really bad lately. I don't know if I just can't take naps anymore, but I used to be able to take like 15 to 30 minute naps. Sometimes, oh, maybe it's because I was taking those 5-minute. Yeah, that might have really messed up my body, but like 15 to 30 minute naps or maybe hour naps too, hour-long naps perhaps. And they were really nice. And now I've been trying to take them and I feel like I woke up. I feel like somebody beat me up in my sleep. Like, they were hitting real good, and now it's just like, okay. I feel like I'm having to peel myself out of bed. Flat lo-fi. Oh, so I don't know. God. But yeah, today we're playing, yeah, what we're playing? Yeah, kind of same. I did that awful thing I've been doing where I played chicken with the clock. Can you wait for an hour to help? Yeah, that honestly might help me too. I might could drink some tea, but I'm in like this weird, like, sinkhole zone where I don't want to do anything. I don't want to eat anything, drink anything. I don't want to move. I don't want to hear anything. I just want to shut off all of my senses and just exist in the void for like half an hour. Kind of a cookie smell? Ooh, that's extremely unsettling. Crunch. Oh, Malibu's crunching, not crunch. Sorry, I misread it. Crunch. Crunch. Is it a good crunch? Yeah. Not repulsive. Wow. Well, that's wonderful. That's a solid 5 out of 10. Kind of acidic. Yep. That is definitely what I would expect. Kind of acidic sweetness. So I ended up getting like the opposite of my elote problem. I bought a can of Carolina pulled pork barbecue, and suddenly they're way more intense than the other ones were. Like spicier, really salty almost. It's like flavor blasted berry got to that one instead. A bag of chips you might find in a space vending machine, and that somehow immediately explains it. Like, I suddenly understand exactly what you're talking about. Well, that's right. We got Gabby her Garchompite. I know they would never do it, but it would be really cool if we could get some Mega Stones for the monkeys. These are Norfair chips. That's great. Wait, but Norfair is not like settled. Norfair is a toxic and uninhabitable wasteland. Maybe that's what you're saying. Yeah, there's a vending machine. Alright, yeah, fair enough. Huh. Trigger Pokemon evolution. Any species will do. Any species or method will do. Neat. Okay, so I probably do want to survey some more of the wild zones, catch more of the Pokemon in them. Because it would be nice to have some better TMs. Oh man, Poison Jab and Heat Wave. Thunderbolt might be nice, but I don't really know if there's anybody I have that can benefit from learning it that doesn't already have it. I don't have any electric types, so it wouldn't be Stab. Green Bean, Bell, Diva, oddly enough. I didn't remember Diva being... Huh. Oh yeah, I guess that's why I have all these special moves on him. So yeah, Green Bean, Bell, Diva... Green Bean, Bell, and Diva, half my team are special attackers. Like, I was actually thinking that maybe Diva could learn it, but I don't know for sure. Like, if I had to guess anybody on my team could learn it, it would probably be Diva, simply because Diva is kind of weird in the moves that he can learn. He can't learn any other electric type moves, so probably not. Oh! That frame rate gets me every time. Maybe my theory about it being like a... Just, maybe my theory about frame rates is wrong. Could be. It just looks really nice. Oh, that's right. And I've got my cute little... black hairdo. I forgot I dyed my hair. I love me with black hair. It looks really cute. Green Bean. Oh, what am I doing? Green Bean is great and all, but we all know the real star of the show. Hello, Blump. Blump. Blump neck hugs. Blump. We love Blump. What an icon. What a legend. He is the moment, too. Alright. Blump! And there's like applause and everything as soon as Blump shows up. Love me, my bug horse. You again? I want to be artistic in all things, even Pokemon battles. Well, then use a Smeargle. The fact that they have artists and they don't have Smeargle in this game is so depressing. Do not tell me if they have Smeargle in the game. I don't know yet. It seems to me that if you were out walking your Venipede, you'd have to be on the lookout for people impulsively beelining to pick your Venipede up just to feel the heft. Wait, no. But you're kind of like fully on point. Oh no! How did you even do that? You nailed the feeling. I feel the heft of this boy. This chunky boy. It's gotta feel it. Very oblong, like you could just spiral it to. Don't worry, if you ever did it, Venipede would love it. Venipede is very durable. I just know what I would do. I mean, like, honestly, kind of same. I mean, that would be my impulse, my instinct. I would just, like, if I saw a Venipede in real life, I kind of would just want to pick it up and go, whoop, whoop, you know? You know, I know exactly the kind of feeling you're talking about. You bounce your hands up and down to feel the heft. You're like, whoop, whoop, whoop. You're like, man, what a hefty boy. And then you just set him down. What makes those in battle truly shine is their beauty, their strength, and how ephemeral it all is. You don't know what I mean? You'll find out if you battle me! Oh no, she's insane. Let us battle artistically. Talk to me once you're ready to battle. I swear, if she has a Smeargle. I want to have an artistic battle, then let's battle. In the name of art, on guard! Oh no, her facial expressions are incredible. Being the artist. Carving. I have no idea what you're talking about. What type even is carving? Self-destruct? Why did you do that? Haunter? Wait, I thought you had... Oh, whoops. Self-destruct? Stop doing that! Garbodor. Oh, jeez. Stop doing that! Is this a joke on the whole art is an explosion thing? Oh my god. Stop doing that. Self-destruct is such a bad move in this game. You're making me feel bad for you. No! No, my baby! Mystical fire. Wait, are you actually fighting now? That's an odd choice. Sacrifice. That kind of undermines the work IMO. Yeah. Agreed. I feel like it. I feel like it misses the point. Kaboom! Sploosh. Sploosh. Self-destruct. Explosion! I faced a trainer once who would shout, "Let's give it all we got before a battle." Thanks to her, me and my Pokemon realized what it really meant to give a battle our all. But don't you worry. The first place I go after every battle is a Pokemon Center. The ephemeral beauty found in a fleeting battle and healing to bring out our resilience. This is indeed our style. On this battle are today. Okay. I think truly the icing on the cake for that whole ridiculous side quest was the guys just having to waddle out of frame. That was the best. Oh man, poor Gorgeist and his tiny nubby legs. Guys, wait up, hold on. Actually, I refuse to believe that they're upset about it. It's just kind of how it goes. Just very happily toddling along, doing their best to keep up with their friends. Oh, that makes me so happy. I gotta watch that again. Hold on. Has it been 30 seconds? I don't even remember the button I chose. Oh. Wait, did I actually set it to that button? Oh, darn it. Hold on. I did. Oh, and I set it to a minute long. Darn it! What? I refuse to believe that. What? A minute had passed already? Shame. Excuse me. I guess I'll just go to... my video producer. The artsy gore guy. Oh, or I could just rely on Borb to be absolutely incredible. Poor little guy. Oh man, that's so great. Everybody else is so big. Vanillux can just float away. Garbodor is huge and has a long stride for some reason. Poor Gorgeist. Oh, I love that. Thank you, Borb. Some believe that pain inspires art. We throw rocks at them usually, and they thank us because they think we're making them Michelangelo. Get them out of here. Creation is an inviolable act, and those searching for the divine need not descend to hell for fuel. That's why I don't go to Denny's anymore. I knew it was either the perchance thing, or I knew it was one of the ones you quote all the time. That also might be the perchance one. Is that the perchance one? Or is perchance unrelated? Beep. Perchance is the Mario one. Okay, gotcha. The turdy Mario stomping, Mario crushing turdies one. Oh, it just looks so nice. Like, I don't know what it is. It's like a little, it's just like a little thing, but it's just such a wonderful, I guess it's like a breath of fresh air. I don't know. It just makes the game so much. I've never experienced this before, but for some reason, like a minor boost in resolution and frame rate just makes this game so much more enjoyable to me. It's not even like a fast-paced game. I guess it's a little bit fast. You have the one way he squishes turtles. I see. Let's see. Oh, right. Okay, so what we were doing... Right, I need to go to the cafe. need to go to Centrico Cafe. Night is falling over the city. It's super important to get as many mega shards as you can, too. Oh, it's him! It's the guy who runs the stand. Why did I not? The only good thing we've got to offer is our location. You here for another nasty drink? If you'd like to order something, please speak to the young lady there. I'd like to order a meeting with Grisham. Well, isn't this entertaining? It looks like you've managed to find your next opponent. The quiet master of Centrico Plaza's famed Nouveau Cafe truck is indeed just a front. The truth is, I'm one of the top-ranked trainers in the ZA Royale, the foremost trainer in rank B, and the boss of Team Flair Nouveau. Oh, great. Eh? Yes, you found me. Grisham at your service. I've got my own goals to achieve, goals that have brought me to the ZA Royale, which is why I cannot let you defeat me. I suppose it still makes little sense to you, however. Shall I explain the whole thing? Grisham, you know this kid is with AZ. There's no point even trying to explain it all to someone on AZ's side. This is Griselle, one of my comrades in Team Flair Nouveau. Let's just take this kid down, right here, right now, while we've got the chance. What a twist. Like, I can't... I'm not really sure it's one I feel emotionally invested in, but it sure is an interesting twist. Hey, can I get a... No, I got this. Hold on. Can, oh, man. Well, because I... Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Oh, shoot. Oh, man. Okay, so, like... How much is your large? Yeah, like in general. Well, yeah. No, I just know. How much is your large? No, like, okay, we've got lots of... I wasn't going to do the other side of the conversation, but I realize it's completely inscrutable. It's like, well, we've got lots of different drinks. Each one has different prices for the sizes. No. How much is your large? I hate it when people do that. It doesn't make any sense to me. It's like, okay, well, I'm trying to explain it to you. I think the person who needs things repeated back loudly and slowly might be you, sir slash madam slash anything in between. Because you don't seem to be getting the idea. Griselle, please do calm yourself. Nouveau Cafe is here to offer comfort to the masses. There's no place to start a commotion. Wait, what's happening? Fine, I sent you a location. If you care at all about knowing the truth, go there and wait. We'll close up shop, then head over. I mean, I kind of like Griselle. She's the worst. If you'd be so kind, please check your map and find your own way. We'll meet you there. Ah, yes, the truth. Can't wait to go to a secondary location so that I can have a conversation with a splinter group formed from the extremist group from the first game. Isn't that exciting? Pokemon! Behold, I don't know. I'm the Grand Slam! I'm not actually sure if that's the moment you were referencing. What? You want us to go inside of a condemned restaurant? Look at you waiting. What is this? Look at you waiting like a good little girl. I imagine you must be asking yourself why we would want to meet at such a spot. This is Lysander Cafe. You mean Lysander, the like... the extremist? It was a very important place for anyone in Team Flare, though now it is an empty storefront. No one has any desire to rent a location so closely associated with such a disreputable group. I don't know if that would be real. And since no one wants it, we've taken the liberty of continuing to use it as a base for Team Flare. Or more rightly, for Team Flare Nouveau. God, my throat is killing me. Oh my god, I think I might have to get some tea and some water. I guess I'm gonna take this opportunity to do my morning stuff. I'll be back in just a little while, and hopefully my throat will feel a little bit better. It's mostly just like phlegm, I guess, but gonna go make a egg dog. Whoa, do it. Is that a hot dog wrapped in a fried egg? Or is that one of those tube eggs that you use the machine to make and then you put it on a hot dog bun and cover it in mustard, onions, a slice of pickle, maybe some jalapenos, barbecue sauce, tomatoes, relish. Oh yeah, kimchi. Sure. Egg on hot dog bun. Oh, I got it. Got it in two. Another egg. Some potato salad. Some coleslaw. Just listing side dishes at this point. Some mozzarella sticks, potato skins. This is all going on the hot dog, by the way. An entire side of French fries, maybe some popcorn shrimp, and then to top it all off, a healthy dollop of sour God, a healthy dollop of sour cream. I might put kimchi on it. Honestly, that sounds great. Maybe. I've never had kimchi and I'm honestly kind of a little scared to try it. Especially with the way my mouth is with spicy stuff now, I might not be able to really comfortably eat kimchi anymore. You lost me at the sour cream. Alright, fine. Mayonnaise. Just stick a big old spoon in the pot of mayonnaise and just plorp right on top. Ah! I mean, that is a, I think that's a, I think some cultures do that. I'm not sure. I don't want to make any, like, comments on which possibly which ones, but I think yeah. Yeah, so does apparently, yeah, so Russia, so yeah, apparently there's like a thing about, there's like a cultural obsession with a Russian cultural obsession with mayonnaise. I've seen, I watched a, there's an old Boris video where he makes a little skillet full of potatoes, and he's like, you can always just put mayonnaise on it, and he just splaps mayonnaise on top of it and eats it with a spoon. The whole thing with a spoon, not just the mayonnaise. And I was like, oh, that's disgusting. But then I'm like, no, I guess maybe I get it. I don't think I'd be able to do that, but not mayonnaise. Sour cream, sure, but not mayonnaise. Mayonnaise just doesn't have the right flavor for that to me. Yeah, mayonnaise is a good fat cheat if you cook it into stuff. Yeah, I think I did actually do that once. I put it in a skillet of potatoes I was making. I like spooned some in and like mixed it up. I might have done that with sour cream. Listen, I like sour cream, okay? I like sour cream a lot. It's kind of my go-to dairy fat for cooking. I like to drink milk. I don't drink sour cream, but I do like sour cream. I actually mentioned it before when I talked about my like 12-pound, it's not 12 pounds, but with my giant bucket of sour cream that I bought. Cause yeah, sometimes I would just get in the mood for sour cream, and I recently kind of have been in the mood for sour cream, and I was like buying lots of little buckets, and I'm like, you know what? I should just buy a big old bucket so I don't have to keep going back to the store and buying more sour cream. So the rest is history. Oh hey, my throat's feeling better. But I really should start my morning. The secret of tasty restaurant food is they just cook it in butter or add fatty things like mayonnaise. Yeah, that's the trick. Is like you ever wonder why you like things from a certain restaurant or from a certain person? It's just because they basically just dump like 2 pounds of clarified butter into a pan, and they just cook it in that butter. Cooking in that butter, baby. It's butter. The answer is butter. It's always butter. Butter is quite possibly one of the most important culinary creations of all time. At least, yeah. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna make an extremely amateurish, uninformed statement and say that I do think butter is probably one of the most important culinary creations. There's too much. Butter is almost a birthright. Yeah, it's like there's just too much it does. It's too powerful for it not to be considered one of the staple foods. like it's used all over in like so many different cultures too. Not every culture I'm aware of, but so many cultures. Ugh, you always know exactly how to smack my funny bone. Oh man. Excuse me. Butter was domesticated early in human history. I mean, it makes sense. This has like very Sly Cooper energy to it. Didn't even realize it, but all the instruments they're using are very like, oh, this is just Sly Cooper music. The plinky piano notes, the flute. Yeah, this is a heist song. It is. It's like this just is the Sly Cooper instrument set. The like violin, the like striky violins, the flute, the long flutes, the plinky piano notes. That's wild. Did they do that on purpose? They must have taken inspiration from Sly Cooper for this, because this straight up, I would straight up not be surprised to hear this in a Sly Cooper game. Maybe this section here is a little too intense with just the pianist, but this here for sure with the flute and everything. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go start my morning, I think. I'm gonna get myself some tea and whatnot. Okay. It sounds a little bit better. I'm still feeling a little on edge. For those of you who are curious. Still feeling a little on edge, but I'm feeling a little less sound sensitive, I think. So that's good. That's real good. All right, I'm gonna go get myself some tea. I think I'm gonna make myself some waffles. Maybe peanut butter waffles, because those, I want to stay full this time. The peanut butter waffles are a little time consuming to eat, but I think I'm gonna go for it. Adhesive waffles, indeed. So yeah, I'll see you guys in maybe like 10 minutes. It might take me a little long to eat and do everything, but I'll see you guys in probably 10 to 15 minutes. I'll be pessimistic and say 10 to 15 minutes. See you guys soon. Good luck. Thank you. I'm gonna need it. on? Okay, like, what is happening? Wait, what is going on? Morning, we reached the Urban Redemption arc yet? I don't believe it exists. Bro, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Bro, fine. Thank the sacred bowl of oatmeal is appeased. Thank you. Okay. In order to discuss an old extremist group, we're going to need the power of the moon. Magical Fi. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean we already have the wheel? Wait. What? Oh no! Oh, it's our first 3-week wheel in a way! In a while! Oh man, we wanted a wheelie back. I guess you guys did! Okay, I guess we're doing the wheel stream next week. Oh geez, I wasn't expecting that. Alright, okay, let me go ahead and cue that up so I don't forget. Nickelodeon. I'm still not sure if I'm ready to go back to Magic just yet. Okay. But yeah, bro, if I think you missed it, we were talking about how this song is like very Sly Cooper coded. Let's see. Oh, and I wasn't done yet. A stretch routine, a hydrate routine, bro. I don't feel like getting up again. All right, fine. All right, everybody up off your seat. Stretch your fingers up to the ceiling. Your toes down to the floor. Twist and turn yourselves all around. Get nice and lifted up. Stretch and stretch to be in shape. Twist and turn. As soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toe. Feel those hamstrings opening up. God, whenever I touch my toes, I think of one of the coolest visuals. There's like a really flexible guy who did shorts on, probably still does. Like I've mentioned before, I don't watch shorts anymore, but you did YouTube shorts, and he had a moment where he like a lot of his stuff is talking about flexibility and staying active, and he's very, very flexible. And so he talks that he's like, something like if you do it every day, you can or maybe you'll start by barely being able to touch your toes. And he bends down and he's like, he like stretches, and he's like, but if you keep at it with flexibility stuff, you can go even further. And then he just casually bends even further and touches the backs of his elbows against his toes. And I'm like, oh my god. Like, it actually was really good acting, because he legit made it look like he was struggling to touch his toes, and then he just went for the absolute extreme. Let's see. Oh, and I gotta do the hydrate redeem too. Hydrate redeem. Blech. All right. Okay, we got a power coin. Boing. And then, of course, suggest a poll, yes or no. Oh, all right, I'll do the poll. Hold on. Okay. Expendo! Goat! Viral! Thank you for the almond contributions to the wheel stream. The wheel spins in. It is. One day we'll make the stars align and make a wheel Saturday on the 1st of a month. Why would that matter? Your band redemption arc consists of Urban doing the same things as ever and your character apologizing to him for occasionally thinking he's less than completely stupid. No, we can't do this. We can't. No, I'm strong. I'm stronger than this. And honestly, I don't even really feel the urge to go off. Not that much. Not as much as I used to. I think I've done it. I think I have achieved Urbana. Oh, I see what you mean. That way we can have 2 wheels in a month. Okay, sure. The Urban Redemption arc is him murdering half of Carlos and going, whoops, and you forgive him. Yeah. No, the Urban... There's a moment. He's in a warehouse covered in blood and there are just dead bodies all around him. Protagonist, lo-fi lady, what have I done? And your 2 options are what you had to and don't worry, I'll cover for you. Urbana has been achieved. Yeah, there you go. Your band redemption arc ends up being surprisingly well written and inflicts a complete 180 on love. So that actually would be really funny. I would actually really, that's what I want. See, that's the thing. That's what I want. I don't want to hate Urban. I really want to like Urban. Contrary to popular belief, I enjoy liking things. I don't let... Where's the net? Oh, it's just the light isn't catching it. I don't enjoy hating things. Getting angry about stuff isn't really that fun. I enjoy way more being able to gush about stuff and just get really excited and giggly over things. So if they would just pull a redemption arc out of nowhere and actually make it good, I'd be very happy. Ugh. You do know about Team Flare, don't you? Oh, you mean the extremist group that wanted to wipe out the entirety of humanity or whatever? Of course, it's split evenly. Yeah, no, I know about them. The one that, Oh, I guess I don't actually. Not really. I'm not from here. You don't even know? Of course you don't. How could someone like you ever understand? Just Grizel. Grisham, this kid is our enemy. She's nothing but an obstacle to all goals we hope to achieve for Team Flare Nouveau. There's no point in trying to explain everything to someone like this. Let's just get rid of her. The world has not been kind or forgiving toward those of us who are a part of Team Flare. I'm afraid it's all too understandable, sad though it is that some harden their hearts in response like Grizel here has done. You guys were extremists! I'm sorry, but like... What is this? Am I wrong? What exactly was... No, I was talking about Team Flare, the group of visionaries that, while somewhat excessive in their motivations, had a good point because killing all humans was actually a reasonable thing to advocate for. Okay, what actually were Team Flare's goals? Let's talk about Team Flare. Team Flare, one of the most disliked teams in the main game. Personally, they're one of my favorites. And I can already see the shock in people's faces when I say that, so let me explain why. Okay. The whole game, Lysander preached about wanting a more beautiful world and would destroy it from becoming any uglier. So it really was just to kill everyone. They really were just like... I don't know. Gen 6 was the amazing game that had the line, sometimes if both people feel strongly about something, we should listen to everyone. Lysander wanted to use AZ's machine to achieve immortality. Oh, interesting. For their leader to achieve immortality. Oh, really? Wait, So he didn't want to kill everyone? His publicly stated message is that people make the world ugly and we must take action to prevent the world from becoming uglier. Oh, he totally wanted to kill everyone. Oh, I see, except for himself. Huh. But Inzerni is one of the hardest... Developed one of the hardest power of death, but Inzerni is one of the hardest power of life. The use of immortality was true of both. I see. Okay. Like... So what did the rest of Team Flare think they were doing? Well, hello, I'm Yo. Hey, yo, I'm Yo. I'm doing great. So better than I was. Harnessing, sorry, this makes me think of the sequel to the Phantom of the Opera musical, Love Never Dies. Good music, nonsensical plot. Feels very much like the author trying to whitewash all the murder and extortion and stuff off the Phantom, make him seem like a good guy. I didn't realize the Phantom did murder and extortion and stuff. They were buying into the public message. They thought they were the chosen people. I see. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so they're victims here. They're just as much Lysander's victims as anybody else. They were stylish and trying to clean up the world, and this involved removing some people, so be it. No, they're arrogant jerks. Basically, they're brainwashed. Interesting. My apologies. I'm afraid there's simply no stopping Grizel when she is set on a course of action. That sounds like a personal failing, and that maybe you should talk her out of that. I feel like we need to address the elephant in the room, and that people can't just get away with that. Like, we need to start treating adults like adults and stop letting them get away with letting anime adults get away with the excuse of, oh, she's just like that. Once she decides that she's going to beat up a child, she just is going to beat up a child, and there's nothing we can do about it. Though it will mean revealing your battle tactics to me before a promotion match, I must ask. Please, won't you grant Grizel the battle she desires? No! You literally just told me why it's a really bad idea for me to do that. So yeah, Grisham and Grizel are cultists. They're still in on the message, even with the death of the founder. I see. I think it's a little too generous to Lysander to claim that he had that level of power over other people. He was an arrogant loser? Surrounded by other arrogant losers. It's not IRL. Alright. Let's do ourselves a fight. Time to do ourselves a fighting. Sycamore was entirely taken by him. Mavra was one of his seconds, and she controlled the communication systems and was of the E4. Yeah, I've talked before about that manly guys doing manly things comic strip where they basically the author wrote in verbatim one of the speech that Lysander gives at dinner with Sycamore, and Sycamore's just like, oh, what a magnifique, what a marvelous man, and everybody else is like, are you hearing this? That might have been Awkward Zombie. I thought that was manly guys doing manly things. Mavra was just a villain and Sycamore is a moron. Who is Mavra? I don't recall Mavra. See, I knew Awkward Zombie did it, but manly guys doing manly things, Lysander. Yeah, oh, hold on. I was so surprised to find. Yeah, no, this was the. Yeah, no, it was manly guys doing manly things. There at dinner. I believe that people can generally be divided into two groups: those who give and those who take. As an industry leader in science and technology, I strive to be the sort of person who gives back to the community and makes the world a more beautiful place. Unfortunately, there are those who show their strength by taking what is not theirs. They are filth. Eventually, we will reach the point of no return. The dregs of society will take beyond our collective means, and no one will have what they need. I plan to cleanse the world of this filth. So we're just going to listen to this? Ah, Monsieur Lysander Magnifique, what a passionate person like a burning flame. In case you aren't familiar with Pokemon X or Y, most of the dialogue in this comic is taken from actual in-game dialogue, and Professor Sycamore's reaction is how he actually responded to Lysander's weird serial killer rant. Like, he invites you to a cafe to meet his good pal Lysander. Lysander goes on this weird cleanse the filth monologue and walks off, and Sycamore is just like, what a passionate person, so proud and noble. Wait, if a band decided to become a coal eater, you'd go along with him. I would. I'd be forced to. My two choices would be, yeah, that sounds like a great idea, and yeah, okay, I guess we can do that. It's just too generous to pretend that Lysander wasn't obvious. Rather, the realistic take is that the Kalos region is full of roofs. Gets is Rampita, and people willingly gave up their Pokemon, yeah. Does it mean actually had to try to hide her true nature? I believe she did, actually, yeah. Maybe they got too many complaints that everybody felt really stupid. Remember is the E4 member who did the Holo News updates too? Okay. Yeah, Manly Guys was such a good comic. I need to get back into it. It's probably got like thousands of strips at this point. I haven't read Manly Guys doing manly things in so long. It's such a fun comic. It's got some really great strips, some really wonderful moments in there. A lot of fun characters. It's like full of OCs, but it has like a bunch of it's very similar to Awkward Zombie in that it has like a bunch of actual like video game characters that make cameos. It's really fun. Lusamine got retcon anyway. Kelly Turnbull went, oh man. When was the last update? Oh, June 11, 2018. They haven't updated in 8 years. They're mostly just riding their motorcycle and doing other things, so they've written a bunch of okay, well, I mean, good for them. Oh, several shipping comics of the Yakuza series. Fun. And they do have a not safe for work Giovanni X Lieutenant Surge comic. That is extremely random to me. We must destroy the oceans to make space of humans to live. All land for the humans versus we must flood the world for Pokemon to live. Kill all humans. Pokemon only. Oh. When did that happen? Alright, I guess we're fighting Grizel. Fight me. I will and I'll win. I like Grizel. She's like so horrid. I'm going to burn you to the ground! There won't be enough of you left to fight in the ZA Royale. Is she going to use a Charizard? Ooh. You're challenged by Grizel of Team Flare Nouveau. A quick ball. Here's Talonflame. Alright, Diva, I guess it's time for you to shine. Or Gabby. Gabby could also probably completely destroy these guys. Quick attack, huh? Nice choice. Flare Blitz does nothing. Dang! Good U-turn. Hydro Pump! You're a Dactyl. An odd choice. Bubble Beam! Ice Punch! Camerupt. That's not going to be her ace. I refuse to believe it. Bubble Beam! Ah. Oh no! Bulldoze! Aerial Ace! Crunch! Good job, Gabby. Metagross? That's not gonna be her ace. It's gonna be a new thing. Full restore. Oh no! Oh no! Belle is still fainted! I was supposed to go to the Pokemon Center! I have no idea what to do. No! Not Ace Punch! You monster. Alright. Yeah, we're probably not gonna make it out of this one alive, guys. Max revive on Belle. A Metagross is such a random choice. Oh god, she's really tough, actually. Pyroar! Okay. I've got to win this battle. We can't let anyone stand in our way! A ring, huh? That's cute. Mega Pyroar? I don't think I've seen this. Oh, that's fun. It's really silly, but I love it. Oh no! Okay, that's fine. Focus Blast! Or restore. Hydro Pump! Oh god. This is ridiculous. I didn't even use the power of Mega Evolution. Why did we walk away? I lost. My Pokemon lost. That was well fought. I expected nothing less from Team MZ's new ace, the one who seeks to save Lumio City. I'd say it's time for a little coffee break. Voila! One Ember Roast, our signature drink in Nouveau Cafe. What? Okay, suddenly she's in service mode. That should have perked up the Pokemon who battled for us as well. Now that we're all feeling refreshed, allow me to teach you about the true history of Team Flare. And what it is we hope to accomplish. Do not give your Pokemon coffee! Agreed. Please join us inside. God, I'm so cute. I love this. I love this outfit. What do you guys think? You guys like this outfit? I think I look super cute. I would absolutely wear something like this. Maybe not in this weather. But I would absolutely wear something like this. I like it, thank you. Yeah, I'm really happy about the color coordination. And honestly, I'm really digging the black hair. I honestly thought I would prefer keeping my hair in my red, but like, no, I'm actually really digging the black hair. I think the dark color works really well. Don't know about the shoes though. Well, it's the only lavender shoe I had, but you fair. Well, I say that. It's the only lavender shoe I had that made any sense with the outfit. The fiery red of Lysander's burning passion. That is what fills this Lysander cafe. It looks like it was all freshly painted. And here in this place, I'd like to explain to you why I chose to battle in the ZA Royale. Shall we begin with Team Flare? You see, the group known as Team Flare provided the place for people to come together and help one another, all to achieve a more beautiful world. However, our leader, a man named Lysander, grew disillusioned with humanity over time. Fearing what the future might bring, he set his sights on a new goal of his own, to reduce the number of people in the world to 0! In the end, Lysander made a truly foolish choice. He chose to use the ultimate weapon. Do you know about the ultimate weapon, which nearly burned the Kalos region off the map? Oh, 2-1. Right. That weapon was AZ's creation. Yeah, but it probably wasn't intended to burn Kalos off the map. You may only see AZ as the kindly figure who has provided you with a place to call home, but if he had never built something so horrifying as that ultimate weapon, it wouldn't have caused Lysander to want to steal it and use it for bad reasons. It's all AZ's fault that the weapon ended up in Lysander's hands because it was too tempting. It was too tempting for Lysander. Otherwise, Lysander would have been a totally normal, well-adjusted person if he didn't know the weapon existed. This argument is trash. Yay! Hello, Octavia. Hello, Octavia. Hello, Octavia. After getting high, I hope you enjoy watching me frustratedly deal with extremists. How are you doing today? Yay, couldn't chat for like a few minutes. Oh no, I'm so sorry. But I'm glad you're able to chat now. How are you doing today? The generally accepted message for Team Flare was reducing the population to X, where X equals the number of members of Team Flare, which, like, again, is pretty bad. It's not like Lysander captured AZ to find the location. Nope, all AZ's fault. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Hey, cute! Thank you. It's a good effort. Thank you. The other thing is that, while this mean Cabo was just placed on the evils and... Ugh. Let's see. I mean, it was intended to revive Floette, even if it stole the lives of thousands. It's not like AZ deactivated it and hid the activation key. And it's not like Lysander captured AZ to find the location, you know. Yeah, it's still evil. It's still really bad. But if he had never built something so horrifying as that ultimate weapon, then Lysander would have never been driven to such madness. I can't believe he actually said it. And we in Team Flare wouldn't have become society's outcasts. And now it appears AZ is out to save Lumios, relying on the support of your Team MZ. Honestly, it's laughable. Hear me? I'm laughing. My apologies. I imagine you don't know how to respond to such an unexpected outpouring. No, I know exactly how to respond. I don't agree with you. I fully do not buy into this nonsense. This is complete garbage, and you are weird. You guys are weird. You're just weird. I don't buy it. I mean, I want to punch you. Is that an acceptable response? And of course, you might not even believe a word that I've said. No, I believe it. I believe it. It's not about believing it. It's about not agreeing with your conclusion. I just think you're delusional. Thank you. No, I believe it. I just think you're delusional. I just think promise not believing it is so stupid. Exactly. That is why I invite you, Lo-Fi, to witness the truth yourself. How's that? You'll see. Open sesame! Oh! How much money did you spend on that? Beyond that door lies the former Lysander Labs. It was a facility used for research in the days where Team Flare was still active. Is there a Smeargle in there? Can I have one? I don't want to know, by the way. Don't tell me. These are joke questions. Don't tell me anything. And it was down there that we learned AZ's secrets for ourselves. That is where we learned of the terrible weapon that AZ created. You must see the truth with your own eyes if you are to fully understand how awful it is. Lysander Labs was designed to be labyrinthine. And of course plenty of wild Pokemon have taken over the place since it was abandoned. You might be done in before you ever get to see the truth for yourself. Smeargle is hiding under the bookshelf. They've trained it to move on command. Trained to move it on command. Smeargle, I'm gonna crash. Oh no. That's fair. I figured enough time had passed for you to have gotten yourself in some trouble. Let me guess, you're down at Lysander Labs? If so, there should be an elevator right in front of you. You see it? You'll need to find an elevator key. There should be one lying around there somewhere. Okay, what is with this map? I don't remember. Wow. The door seems to be locked. The letter A is displayed on the console. Oh god, are we gonna have to go through all 26 letters? This ward panel doesn't seem to be powered. You'll have to find the right power supply unit to get it up and running again. Ultra Ball. I heard a Houndoom. What? Focus Blast! Alright, I guess I'll go for Houndoom. Nope. Goodbye. This word panel doesn't seem to be powered. Well, that is a big switch. You pulled down the lever and activated the power supply unit. The lights are back on and nearby ward panels should work now. Yeah, I don't know what the writer believes. That's the biggest issue I'm having with this, is I don't know how the writer feels about these guys. Oh great, a warp dungeon. What? Lab keycard A, you're kidding. Miniatric. Bulldoze! Dark Pulse TM. Oh, that's nice. Probably can't use this on anybody that would actually benefit from it. Nope. I can only use it on Beatrix, which is an interesting one. Oh, Draining Kiss isn't very good on Beatrix, is it? Dynamic Punch! Oh, that's exciting. Fairy Wind is physical. Flash Cannon is special. Full concentrated power. I guess we could go, I don't know, Draining Kiss has stab, so it's at least kind of powerful, but her special attack stat isn't very high. Rock smash. Yeah. Honest, these characters are so fundamentally stupid that I really want to believe they're intentionally written to be wrong, but it's hard to tell at this stage. But I think they know every player would be their team flair. They're just in a cult. Yeah, that's the problem. Is it's just like I can't want to see the. I don't know. I can't buy they're a Dawnstone. That's fun. What? That doesn't make any sense. Okay. I can't buy their reasoning. I can't, like, believe these guys. Blump time. Hello, Blump. This one isn't active. Alright. Into A we go. You tapped keycard A against the panel. The door opened. Yerp. Hmm? Oh, a wyvern! I missed. Huh. Darn it! I actually really wanted that wyvern. Hound Hour. I already have a Hound Hour. Oh, it just occurred to me why I might not want to catch these guys straight out. And it's because, there seems to be a lock letter to be displayed. It's because I want to get evolutions. I want to actually evolve Pokemon. Because that's some of Mabel's stuff that she wants. Oh, I see. But like I don't... Okay, gotcha. Use evolution stones or other items to trigger Pokemon evolutions. Evolve via link trade, but I don't have... Restore Pokemon from fossils or amber. Sit and relax on a bench with your Pokemon. Okay. I tried to restore like Twix, but it wouldn't... Oh, why not? Oh. You got the power on. The lights are back on and nearby ward panels should work now. So did we go to Lysander Labs in the original? In X and Y, I mean? Because that would be kind of a cool way to do this. Pretty feather. What? Oh, a rare candy. Nice. We found him here when he was using his Doc Ox suit. He had one of those? That's exciting. You tapped keycard B against the panel. The door opened. Ooh, now That's a ooh. Focus blast. Gah. Go get him, Belle. Oh, actually, hold on. Oh, well, that's not gonna do anything. Sunstone. Alright, Gabby, let's go. Bulldoze! Now you're wasting luxury balls. Whoa, that was a max revive! Beldum's a catch rate 3, same as legendary. Yeah, no, Beldum is very, very hard to catch. Yeah, go for it! TCG art of him in his Doc Ock suit. Yes, please. Lysander went mad because of the 26 key cards he had to juggle every day with the base. No, I believe that, yeah. Whoa, that's awesome! Lysander's trump card. Oh, that's cool. Card is banned? Yeah, that makes sense. Because you can run multiple of it. Oh, I guess it won't shuffle. I mean, yeah. I was wondering actually if maybe it was weaker than it sounded, because it's like you often have stuff you want to manipulate in your discard pile. Oh, it shuffles your discard pile back into your deck. I think it might actually be each player. Maybe that's why it's banned. Yeah, it's each player. Okay, yeah, that's why. That's why. It also hits your opponent. That's really nasty. The meta deck at the time you have a Pokemon that had a certain attack. Oh. Oh. And then you just you get rid of it. A shiny Pokemon? What is it? Oh my god, is it a shiny Beldum? It's a shiny Ekans. No. It's a shiny Alpha Hawk! Oh my god! Bulldoze! Oh my god, it's a Shalfa! Oh, poison. Oh my god. Psychic! Psyshock! I don't have a Master Ball. I don't know what to do. Ultra Ball, please! Yes! I got a Shelva! Mustard guy! Oh man! Yellow Snake! Oh, that's exciting. Oh man, level 60 Arbok. Level 60 shiny alpha Arbok. I cannot believe this. Oh, that's so exciting. I loved my mustard guy. Oh, I know exactly what I'm naming him. Like, come on. I literally cannot name him anything else. It's Mustard. Welcome to the team, Mustard. Oh man. Save? Oh yeah, sure. I like Arbok, but its main benefit, Intimidate, not being here probably makes him a lot worse. Yeah, that's fair. He's got a name in Sharba, but also Sharbok. Exactly. Like, there is a benefit. I don't typically care that much about Arbok, but I mean, Sharbok. Okay, same. Leech Life? Oh my god, it has Leech Life? Leech Life is so strong. Crunch, Gunk Shot. Yeah. So what is its TM move? I'm assuming it's Earthquake? It might be Haze. Why would it be Haze? Oh. Well, if Arbok puts it off as a really bad type of the game, so you rather fair. I was holding my feather, me too! I cannot believe I got a Shalfa Arbok, that's insane! It's a shiny Ekans. No. It's a shiny Alpha Arbok! Oh my god! It's a shiny Alpha Arbok! Like, using Arbok in Fire Red is such a bad idea. Everything is, oh yeah, true. I'm so glad I got Mustard! Welcome, Mustard. I love Mustard. Alright. Oh man. Shalfa Arbok, that is exciting. Problem is, like, I don't have a place for him on the team. Is there an Arbokite? I don't recall if there's an Arbok. If there is an Arbok Megastone. I don't think there is. There might be one later, but I don't have one. I can't remember. It sure would be cool if there was a Mega Arbok. Am I actually gonna have to go through all 26 letters of the alphabet? I might lose it if I have to go through all 26 letters of the alphabet. I'll just put that up front. Pound hour. Right, yep, that's what I thought. Double beam. I'm glad that the catch rate for Arbok was so ridiculously high. And Missile is so powerful. They won't let me have Pokemon except for the shiny Alpha Arbok. Intimidate is so good, yeah. A lot of dogs down here. That's a good point. Full restore. You tapped keycard C against the panel. The door opened. Oh, that's terrifying. All right. An Aegis Slash floats in the way. It looks like you'll have to defeat it to continue ahead. What? You got into a battle with the wild Pokemon. Alright, Belle, let's do this. Come on, baby. Bing. Time to show them what we've got. I'm currently Cookie. I have never been Cookie. Mystical fire! What was that? Wait, the path is now clear. Oh, I guess I immediately took out the Alpha Hornet, or the Alpha Aegis Slash. And it looks like I found the elevator key. A key card that activates the elevator in Lysander Labs is emblazoned with Team Flare's logo. Head to the elevator near the entrance. A max potion, some kind of rock. It's one of the standing stones that line Route 10 all the way to the ruins in Geosenge Town. These stones apparently behave in a mysterious manner. They usually emit energy, but when the ultimate weapon is activated, that reverses. They then begin to absorb energy from Pokemon attached to them. Scrambled eggs and a leftover samosa. Fair enough. It looks like the nearby warp panel should work now, and I'm assuming it takes me back to the beginning. Zorf. Everybody is eating Octavia. Down we go. You tap the elevator key against the panel. You now use the elevator. Which floor would you like to go to? I don't know, B2F? A large experience candy. No music. Oh, it's dark in here. The lights are about to dramatically flick on. Volcarona. Some of the machinery powered back on in response to your presence. Security check initialized. Possession of all keycards has been confirmed. Commencing partial reboot of systems. Systems rebooted. Voice guidance enabled. 4 files are available for playback. File 1, the device. File 2, the fuel. File 3, the legends. File 4, our shared dream. Which file would you like to review? I guess file 1, the device. The device that grants life. This device was created 3,000 years in the past. It was originally designed to restore life to a Pokemon that had perished. We have found this ultimate weapon buried in the earth beneath Geosenge Town. It's not a weapon! If it was originally designed to restore life, it's not a weapon! It's a device! Hello, hi, Octavia, hello! Stop eating you? Oh no. It has been well preserved. We believe we can have it operational with a little work, but we have not yet found the necessary key to activate the weapon. We believe Agent Z should still possess it since he was the machine's creator. We must find him and capture him without delay. Which file would you like to review? I guess the fuel. File 2, the fuel. The device that grants life, in fact, grants the deceased life stolen from other Pokemon. This is because the basic function of the device is to distill energy into its purest form, then emit that distilled energy. This emission can take the form of convection, radiation, or conduction. Thus, life can be conducted back into a Pokemon that had lost its own, allowing it to be revived. What, then, would occur if we were to fuel the device with the energy of a legendary Pokemon? Which file would you like to review? File 3, the legends. Kalos is said to have 2 legendary Pokemon, Xerneas, which represents life and rebirth, and Yveltal, representing destruction and death. The power to grant life and the power to steal life. These are mysterious abilities that even science has not been able to decode. What would happen to the world if we were to use such power to activate the ultimate weapon? Which file would you like to review? File 4, our shared dream. As the world grows wealthier, the number of Pokemon and people will only continue to grow, and that growth will invite new difficulties. In time, life will fill every corner of the planet until no more life can be sustained. It's just not how... whatever. When there's only one of something, it cannot be shared. Why not? Tell that to my neighbor who's the leaf blower I borrowed for the past 6 months. Quack, quack, quack. Scientists, we found an ancient machine that produces infinite amounts of delicious food and will solve world hunger. Leaders, wow, that's amazing. If we can reverse the effects, we can starve all our enemies. Or better yet, we can put less work into it and just bury our enemies under mountains of cheesecake. Or we can create ballistic cheesecake. Just like launch cheesecakes at our opponents, at our enemies. Just imagine hails of cheesecake fire, just like just like we equip all of our newfangled fighter jets with cheesecake cannons, cheesecake generating cannons, thanks to the technology from the ancient machine. Do you know how badly it hurts to get hit by a cheesecake going 185 kilometers per second? Thunk. It's not fun. That's fine. That's a risk to take. It takes like $15 to fire this thing for 12 minutes. Make sure you know it is a little fun. I actually came up with the ballistic cheesecake idea years ago. I was in a little restaurant, and I don't even remember what spawned it, but I just like it. Just the visual of somebody launching a cheesecake from a cannon and just going, just like liquefying, was just very funny to me. And so I then that day invented the term ballistic cheesecake. Just use a plate and fair enough. Yo, Fire Rabbit, what's up? How you doing? When something cannot be shared, it will be fought over. And when something is fought over, some must survive without it. Excuse me. The only way to create a world where people live in beauty, a world without conflict or theft, is to reduce the number of living things. My comrades in Team Flare, the time has come to lead the world toward a more beautiful future. I thought this was the computer. There he is. Whoa! You were not standing there a second ago. Have you learned the secret of the ultimate weapon? How truly abominable it was? I mean, yeah. That's the thing. Yeah, no, I agree. The fact that the ultimate weapon had to, it's a very sticker malthusians, right? Jeez. The fact that the weapon, it's not a weapon. The fact that the device, I have no idea why they did that, but the fact that the device had to suck up the energy from various Pokemon in order to revive one single Pokemon is truly horrific. But it also, like, I think that's kind of the point. Like, it really speaks to the actions. It reflects the actions of a truly desperate man. Like, it kind of hints at the fact that anybody, it doesn't even hint. Anybody who would make a device like this is clearly a very, very broken and grieving individual. Like, sure, AZ probably should have just destroyed it, but I do have to ask, can we siphon like a tiny amount of life from even more Pokemon? Yeah, you'd think, but I guess not. I guess we gotta be all genocidal about it. To defy the laws of nature, one must commit truly horrendous acts. It's the law of equivalent exchange. In order to gain something of equal value must be given. Why is it gotta go the whole way? I don't know. Maybe it just can't stop. Once it starts to suck, it cannot end before until it has sucked all the life force. AZ created that weapon. Then 1,000 years later, he also made a device that now dwells within Prism Tower. Why are you here? Again, though, what about Pokemon that turn into ghosts and they die? Good question. Zygarde seemed to wish that I can't come to this place. I'll be right back, guys. Hello again! I forgot my inhaler down here. The Zygarde seemed to wish that I come to this place. I have lost most of my memories, and yet this place does bring back something. What I remember most clearly is AZ. When I spoke with him 5 years ago through the bars of his cell, I did not know his true intent, but I did learn of the device within Prism Tower. I set my mind on activating both the ultimate weapon and the device. Why call it the ultimate weapon? I don't get it. But to activate the device required a certain Pokemon, one particular Floette. And there was no way to know where that Floette could be found. That led me to abandon my plans for the tower's device. But the ultimate weapon could still be activated using the key AZ carried, and so I did. There was an explosion. I remember that much, though I cannot recall the cause of it. Perhaps the weapon was incomplete. I was buried deep in the earth together with Team Flare's secret base. But you're still alive. Zygarde saved me. It worked to protect all living creatures in the area from the light raining down, the deadly light of the ultimate weapon. In doing so, Zygarde exhausted its own power. Oh, it's the Josh Fallen. But at the weapon's activation, the device in Prism Tower awakened as well as sensing danger. Now it has become a threat to Lumiose. It could fully lose control at any time. To stop the device and protect the city, Zygarde must regain its true power. Oh yeah, we found a third dog! That's what it was hinting at the whole time. That Zygarde is truly attuned to this place thanks to the power of dog. It has given me a mission. Sooner or later, the tower will enter a frenzied state similar to Rogue Mega Evolution. The only one who can bring it back under control is AZ's Floette. Yes, we need the Eternal Flower and a trainer who can draw forth her full power. This is the truth I know, and now you have learned all that those young people waiting in Lysander Cafe wanted you to learn. How did you get in here without them noticing? Go and speak with Grisham and then with AZ, then do what must be done. I mean, I just don't feel super inclined. So I have two choices here. Either trust and follow through on the actions of a kind old man who is treating me to free lodgings during my stay here in Lumiose and seems to be a kind-hearted individual, or trust the words and actions of a former terrorist, a former genocidal maniac, and his cults that are telling me that the kind old man that I am friends with currently is a monster. I feel like there's not really a choice here. Can we just ignore Grisham? Yeah, you'd think. You expecting like no, I mean like literally. I mean literally literally I have two choices here. With the ultimate weapon, we will unleash the power of Kalos' legendary Pokemon. The weapon will be powered by living Pokemon, or rather by the life energy they contain. To obtain this life energy, we must bind Pokemon to the standing stones that line Route 10. There are also details and other plans about the ultimate weapon written here. Alright. Whatever. Time to head to B1, foo. The first floor. First floor. Did you see Lysander? He's still down there. To think that he's still alive. And yet he doesn't seem to remember us in the slightest. How could he just forget? It's all because of him that the rest of us... Grisel, there will be a time for such things later. And you, Lo-Fi, you now know the truth of AZ's sins. And so I make this request of you. Get AZ's Floette and give her to me. Why would I do a thing like that? You must see it by now. With AZ's special Floette, we should be able to keep Prism Tower controlled. No, I don't see anything. You've just told me things. You've just told me baseless nonsense that anybody could make up. Like, no, I don't see the truth of anything. You're not Clive. I don't see the truth of it now. Everything we've learned points to that conclusion. No, it doesn't. We must stop the tower from going on a rampage if we're ever to achieve the kind of beautiful world Team Flare once dreamed of. And if we can be the ones to protect Lumiose, then people will finally see us differently. So it's selfish motivations. Do you understand? I don't think Clive would run a cult. No, Clive's my boy. I will not stand for this slander. I will not stand her for this slander. Not on a boat, not on a salamander. Ooh, burnt dino nuggets. We were mere children born to those who chose to join Team Flare, and yet we too became pariahs in the eyes of society when Team Flare was disbanded. But we couldn't just leave Lumiose. The city is our home too, and we love it as much as anyone else. The only reason Team Flare existed was to make Lumiose better, to make all of Kalos better. At Nouveau Cafe, we've worked hard to provide coffee to those who have little else. And as we've worked there, we've also heard the voices of Lumiose's people. We understand the city better than anyone else. We know its people better than anyone else. So if you really want to face me in battle, you'll need more than just a challenger's ticket. You'll need to be ready to hand over AZ's Floette to me. I must become the strongest Pokemon trainer by battling my way up to the ZA Royale. I must become the strongest Mega Evolution user. Then I will be the one to restrain Prism Tower with AZ's Floette. Go talk with the rest of Team MZ and decide what it is you really ought to do. Oh, God, no! I'm like, you do realize that they would... That, like, if I tell them this... They're just gonna be like, oh, we just need to hand the Floette over? Okay, here you go. Also, you know what? I'm not using this $1 million. You can have this too. Oh man, and I just bought a new car recently, and honestly, I have this really great chocolate that I love. They can have this too. I mean, as long as they want things, you can just have it. Can't we just make our own decisions? No, or Ben gets to decide. Oh, great. We're all dead. We're all doomed. Oh, is this it then? He's just gonna hand over. He's just gonna steal the Floette and run off. That's gotta be what it is. He's gonna steal the Floette and run off. I also just got married. Here, have my husband and also wife. Wow, okay. It's time they all learned of AZ's sins. I just hate this. I really hate this. I hate the AZ's sins. AZ's sins. AZ's sins. It's driving me insane. Now go back to Hotel Z. Why am I listening to these people? Why am I indulging this? This stinks. He literally made the He didn't make an ultimate weapon. He made a regrettable device to bring back his dearest friend from the dead. It wasn't the right decision. And sure, I guess you could consider it a sin, but he didn't make a genocidal weapon on purpose. He wasn't the one who chose to fire it and wipe out humanity. Oh my god. Oh. So we're gonna take some deep breaths. Everything is fine. Hey, baby. Get You've returned. I heard from Emma what leads you were following up on. I imagine you've learned much of my tale by now, isn't that right? Oh, hey, Lo-Fi, did you manage to find Grisham? Well, I found him all right. No kidding, I went digging into the rumors about Grisham with Emma after our chat. Seems he's one formidable trainer. Plus, he's part of this group, Team Flair Nouveau, and he's been gathering all sorts of info about Lumiose from customers at Nouveau Cafe. Cool. So basically the Parthenax scenario without mods, yeah. He even seems to know something weird's going on with Prism Tower. AC, is there any chance you could tell us more about the tower given the situation? Yes, I've also been thinking this time I talked to you all about it. Come, we can speak on the roof. Lo-Fi, you know of the ultimate weapon, don't you? Don't you start calling it that, or I'm gonna have an aneurysm. I went to Lysander Labs. Then I shall tell you of the terrible sins I have committed, and of my regrets. In the war that occurred 3,000 years ago, many things were lost. So many Pokemon had their futures stolen. People lost the everyday lives they'd known, and my Floette was sent to the front lines, where she lost her life. I made a device, a machine that could grant life, also that I could revive my beloved Floette. I brought Floette back to life. I got back what I had loved most. But my rage had not subsided. I could not forgive the world that had hurt the Pokemon that I loved. In my rage... Oh... Okay. Well... Oops. Okay. I guess... My argument has been... nullified a bit. It seems like a retcon to me. Yeah, it probably is. In my rage, I remade my device into the ultimate weapon. I put an end to the senseless conflict that would have taken everything from us. By becoming destruction itself. The light that fired from the ultimate weapon reached the heavens and poured down, burning away all that rested upon the earth. But Floette must have known the truth. She must have realized that the life I'd given her was stolen from so many other Pokemon. She left me, and I wandered alone for 3,000 years. Doo-doo-doo. Seriously? For 3,000 whole years? During those long years of aimless wandering, a man of great power asked for my help. He said he wanted a way to protect Carlos. At this, I thought to myself, I cannot make another device that would take from others. But perhaps I can make one that would share the eternal life I had bestowed on Floette. So That is what Ange is. This is what is hidden. That is what is hidden deep within Prism Tower. I built Ange to give meaning to the eternal life I had burdened Floette with. It was, in one sense, my attempt to atone to Floette for what I had done. I dreamed of the day when I could use Ange after reuniting with Floette at last. That day did not come to pass, but that was because we were living in a time of peace. But now Ange, the tower, is emitting excessive amounts of mega power, even without Mega Floette present. This is only conjecture on my part, but I believe it may be related to the ultimate weapon being fired 5 years ago. That shock awoke Ange and has caused the mega power contained within it to spill forth. It has led to this rampant rogue mega evolution. The Pokemon suffer, the people come to harm. There's only one way to put an end to the pain. A mega evolution user must mega evolve Floette and together reach the control panel within Ange. He's 50. He does kind of, didn't he? Doesn't he? I never could have imagined that you and Floette had that kind of history. And the tower, too. So we need the strongest Mega Evolution user to stop the tower from going berserk. I have a question. Why would Floette be able to Mega Evolve at all? Normally, Pokemon can only Mega Evolve when they aren't capable of evolving any further. Shouldn't Floette be able to evolve into Florges? Oh, you know what? I hadn't even thought of that. My Floette cannot evolve. Perhaps because she is such a special Pokemon, having received the lives of so many others. Though that is only my conjecture. Floette returning to my side again after 3,000 years was an act of forgiveness. But she likely also returned to me so that I could atone for my sins by stopping the tower. Good mechanical point. Thank you, Naveen. However, I no longer have it in me to do battle as a trainer. Like, that actually was a good mechanical point. That is a good thing to bring up. Like, I don't understand, like, how does Floette Mega Evolve? I'm genuinely curious. I mean, yeah, I guess you might have kicked all these events into motion, AZ. But I'm sure you never dreamed the tower would go berserk like this. That doesn't matter. AZ still made this awful mess and Team MZ is stuck cleaning it up. Okay, and... Naveen! I appreciate that AZ is trying to right his wrongs, and I owe him as much as any of us do. I don't want to be the bad guy any more than the rest of you, but accountability matters. No, I can do this. Deep breaths, deep breaths. God, I honestly kind of want to make an edit where, like, it zooms in on my head and it's just like, accountability, man, accountability, man, accountability. Hey, can you take care of these Pokemon for me? Oh, I can't handle the Rogue Mega Evolution on my own. I can't do it, Lo-Fi Lady. Help me, Lo-Fi Lady. Ah! No, I can breathe. I can do this. Meanwhile, AZ has a Mega Floette that can kill basically anything. Sure you can. You can do whatever you want. You do realize we might die trying to fix all this, don't you? Naveen is correct in what he says. I continue to cause you children nothing but trouble because of my own powerlessness. I am truly sorry. I hear you, AZ. Just leave this to Team MC. Lo-Fi, it's up to us to keep the tower from going wild. That means you've got to go beat Grisham. I'll win for sure. Knew we could count on you, Lo-Fi. Whatever Grisham's and Team Flare Nouveau's deal is, it won't stop us from stopping the tower. Now it's time to go see Grisham about your promotion match. Thank you. I will forever be grateful for meeting you all, my dear Team MC. It's up to us, which is why you have to do everything. Again. And again. And again. And again. And again. And again. I mean, it's right on the fact that how do you redeem someone who's caused the deaths of countless thousands of lives and the impact it had on countless more? Okay, we can do this. I can do this. What it's going to require of me, though, is that I'm going to need to go lay down really quickly because I need to relax. My head is starting to hurt. So I am going to go lay down, rest my head. Noia? Okay, yeah. I have not been getting enough sleep, which will lead to body issues. I have not been taking very good care of my body. And 2, interacting with the trio of friends, in quotes, in this game gives me a significant head pain. Yep, have a sit down, thank you. So, I will be back and just, God, I'm so cute. Oh, I love this hairstyle. She didn't just a weird extension and then cut it 20. Oh yeah, true. Let's see. I'm going to let you guys argue over this and I'm going to go lay down for a few minutes. I will be back soon. Daddy! Oh, whoops. Wait, what just happened? Mm. Hey everybody, in my opinion, the Jedi are evil. It's just like, it's kind of like somebody coming up and being like, I don't know, I'm a little bit sleep addled. Welcome, thank you. I am so sorry I was gone that long, but I do think I needed it, but oh my goodness. Oh, I do feel bad, but still, geez. Good grief. It's kind of like being like, hey, I'm gonna kill this person, and if you want me to stop and not kill this person, you're gonna have to kill me. And it's like, oh, well then, darn. I guess if those are literally my only two options, I guess I gotta kill you. And then them responding with, well, now, see, there's the problem. See, I want to kill somebody, but so do you. You also want to kill somebody, which means we both have a point, and we should try to meet in the middle and really like come to an agreement and see how everybody's points of view, both of our points of views, have merit and meaning. It's like, you put me in this situation. You were the one. No, you were the one who told me that I had to kill you to stop you from killing this person. And they're like, well, but you still want to kill me, right? And it's like, well, no, actually, I don't. What is this? Who is this discussion? Ugh. Yeah, it's not like XY has the MC killing Team Flare members they come across. Exactly. It's like, no. Lysander chose only Team Flare by trying to kill everyone else. We chose everyone but Team Flare by stopping them from doing that. That's not everyone but Team Flare. That's just everyone. Exactly. If you kill a killer, the number of killers remains the same. What if you kill two? Yeah, kind of like that. But it's like, yeah, and it's like, no, not really, because I'm not a killer. Like in that case, I'm not necessarily a killer. It's like it may have been in self-defense. You don't know the circumstance. I don't know. I just kind of despise that quote. I've always despised that quote, because it feels very, I don't know. It feels very like, it feels too black and white for me. I don't condone the killing of anybody. I'm not trying to say that, but what I'm saying is it just feels very like kid logic to me. It's always felt like very kid logic. Officer, I drop kicked the child in self-defense. Officer, I swear I didn't mean to punt that child. What a stupid quote. I'm killing way more than two people. Dante, Devil May Cry. Oh, yeah. Oh, absolute Batman is amazing. I love that. Bro sent me that. What was it in the main Discord, or was that a DM? Bro sent me an incredible clip from Absolute Batman. Thump. Hello, Light Neko. Welcome back. Yeah. God. That's a Technoblade quote? What is? I drop kicked that child in self-defense? That's a pretty good quote, too. Oh, God, I just can't get enough of the way I look. This might be my favorite outfit. Yeah. Hmm. Gosh, she's so cute. I really like this hair too. I feel like this hair could probably work with just about anything. I didn't realize I'd look so good with black hair. Honestly, the more I look at it, the more it's starting to look brown. Maybe it's just because of this lighting, but I'm pretty sure I picked black. But in this lighting, it looks like a really deep brown. I don't want to talk to Urban. I don't... Now it's time to go see... Like, okay, yeah, sure. I didn't catch any of that. Whatever. Someone told him he's gonna meet him IRL and they should fight, but he was 16 or something, and that's what he said. That's great. Rest in peace. A new day is dawning. Rebel 1. Fight. 2. Psychic. Wait. Do we have any new... Did we get any new wild zones? I didn't see. Maybe. 19. Nah, see, the only ones that would actually matter to me are any wild zones that have question marks. Because the wild zones with question marks are the ones that... Probably not. The wild zones with question marks potentially have Smeargle in them. There's literally no way Smeargle is in this game. Like, I think I've made it to acceptance. I think I've made it to acceptance. There's no way Smeargle is in the game. Like, I understand. I hope the entire I was actually thinking that would be a good I was actually thinking that might happen, like that would be a good point for like the point of no return. Is like you get to the point of no return and then a little while after suddenly the whole place becomes wild zone and you have to constantly fight wild Pokemon as you're trying to accomplish goals. I think that would be a really great, they're not going to do it, but I think it would be a really great way to handle that. Like, obviously everything goes back to normal at the end, but like having the entire map be a wild zone for a while would be so cool. Speaking of Blaze Blue, Sunshine, who said anything about Blaze Blue? Speaking of Blaze Blue, Central Fiction is getting... yeah, I noticed that. Trinity Glassfield. Trinity, who's previously a story-only character and one of Platinum's personalities. Ah. Yeah, Platinum the Trinity. But wait, so her name... Yeah! Wait, I thought they were called Platinum the Trinity because there were 3 personalities. But one of the personalities' names is Trinity? I guess. Platinum's the and Trinity? Oh my god, is that... Could you imagine being the one named The? They should have put Hekatia from Toho instead. Oh yeah? Oh, Hekatia Lapis Lazuli. Get away from me! Thank you. Sorry, just Google pushing AI nonsense. Hekatia Lapis Lazuli is a goddess of hell that has 3 bodies capable of being in Earth, the Moon, and another world at once. That is so cool! She's the goddess of the 3 planets. Neat! I keep saying Dawn is approaching, but where is she? She's getting closer. These, oh my god, Rabbit, no, banned. And she swaps between them in combat by switching which planet she wears. Oh, that's fun. Alright. Okay, so I need to go back to Nouveau Cafe and fight Grisham. I don't wanna... I mean, honestly, I kind of want to go and do some wild zone clearing. I kind of want to get some points and stuff, you know? Let's go catch an Audino. I was trying to catch an Audino earlier, but it just wouldn't show up. I don't know how to get one to show up. I found one earlier. Maybe they're just like, maybe they just show up randomly. Here's the Floette. Or, yeah. Excuse me, little Hippowdon. There's a Kakuna. There's that Alpha Talonflame, or Fletchender. Alpha Fletchender. Oh hey, for those of you who didn't catch it, I did catch a Shalfa Arbok, a shiny Alpha Arbok named Mustard. Check that out! Look at the baby! It was a huge deal. I was walking around a corner and I heard the shiny thing, and I was like, oh, a shiny? What could it possibly be? There's so many weird Pokemon in here. And then I turned the corner and there's some Ekans. I'm like, oh, shiny Ekans? I'm like, because I saw some glitter, but that was the key card on the table. I'm like, no, that's not the shiny. And I turned to the left and I see a giant yellow, mustard yellow Arbok with glowing red eyes, and I'm like, oh my god. Shiny Alpha Beldum. Oh, that would sting, because like, how do you even catch that? What does Haze do with it? Oh yeah, good question. These are Cloaksy area in a dark haze. Pokemon touched by the haze will have their stat changes reverted. Huh. Doesn't seem super great. There's a little ice cream cone. There's gotta be an Audino around here somewhere. Wait, is that... No, it's a hippopotamus in the grass. Oh, these guys know crunch. I think I'm gonna pull back. Man, I could have sworn I saw an Audino before. I mean, I know Audino are like relatively rare in general. Maybe I just have to make a terrible decision and run through this grass. Alright. Now you need a shiny Gyarados and we catch up. Oh! Catch up. Alright, let's move on to 8 then, because... Nope, already did 8. 9? Already did 9. 10. I need a Watchog and a Tynamo. I think I actually didn't have an Arbok before, which is why... Which helped. That's the noise Slowpoke makes. Ah! Death Carvana! Do I have a Carvana? I mean, yeah, clearly. The only things I'm missing here are Watchog and Tynamo. Which... Didn't I get a shiny Patrat? Oh! I'm just gonna evolve my Patrat into a Watchog. I actually need to evolve one more Pokemon too, so... I think I'm gonna do that. Staryu! Slowpoke! Oh, or since I need to catch it anyway, Maybe I could catch an alpha watchog. It's not a shiny alpha watchog. I kind of was saying that the only alphas I wanted to catch that I already had. Oh, but my shiny Patrat will become a shiny watchog, so it fulfills the qualifiers. Whoa. Whoa, I love the way his vest lights up. Go! Come on, please. Yarn! Alright, caught a watchog. Let's go find a Dynamo. What? Where did that little guy come from? Focus blast! Wouldn't the Dynamo be in the water? Oh no, maybe it's like another rare encounter. I hope not. Like the Audino. There's an Alpha Arbok. Wait, there are 2 Alpha Arbok locations? Why would you do that? On Bulbapedia, Haze Gen 2 no longer removes effects like Focus Energy. Gen 4, Haze now removes Focus Energy. Gen 5, Haze no longer removes Focus Energy. Loaf, I didn't even notice because too small? What do you mean? Lol, that guy was there the whole time. Oh yeah! Yeah, the Watchog guy. I didn't notice he was there because because I thought he was a Patrat because he's so small compared to the Alpha Watchog. Maybe Dynamos only show up at night? Super thing. I don't think I can make it. Ugh. Oh, jeez. All effects like Leech Seed and Reflect? Good grief! But that's very powerful. Okay, can't seem to find a Dynamo. I'll have to come back at night and see if maybe there's one somewhere around. Now for 11. I need to get a Gyarados, which I thought I already had. Oh, right, hold on. I might as well allow our baby to fulfill... I might as well allow Flopsy to fulfill her dream. 19! You're kidding me. Flopsy gained experience points. Flopsy grew level 20. Flopsy can now evolve. Yarr! Alright, Flopsy, let's do it. Oh, it looks like Flopsy is about to evolve. Yarr! Congratulations, your Flopsy evolved into Gyarados. Flopsy got the idea for a new move. Bite. Alright, Gyarados acquired. Good job, Flopsy. We love you. After like 8 episodes, Flopsy finally evolved. Did we find Gen 1 effect moves or super warps? Rap was a nightmare. Oh yeah, Rap was awful. If a frozen Pokemon that is not recharged from Hyper Beam has its freeze status eliminated via Haze, it will remain unable to attack, switch, or do anything else, and nothing will then be able to change this until it fades. Awful. Wait, so Haze removed everything? Even status effects? Good grief. God, so Hayes just reset everything to 0? God, it's basically like the Pokemon equivalent of Fiber Jar. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been banned! Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been banned! We cannot talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! We cannot reference Yu-Gi-Oh! We cannot talk about the best, funniest card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Ever! I love Fiber Jar. We stack Confusion, Paralysis, and Rap, and it's GG. God. I mean, you stack Rap, and it's GG. The problem with Rap, once a stream is mandatory, I guess, even if the audience doesn't contribute. No, it's just whatever I feel like it. Fiber Jar sounds edible? No, I do not eat Fiber Jar. Nah, it's mandatory when I feel like it. Sleep also didn't let you act the turn you woke up. Yeah, God. Yeah, so the rap is just like when you're wrapped. Oh, wait. No, you could still do stuff when you were wrapped, right? No. What was the deal with wrap? Was it that you could still do other things while you were wrapping the enemy? No, you couldn't do things. That's what it was. You couldn't do things while you were being wrapped. So just being wrapped was like complete. It was just a death sentence. That sounds like the Hyper Beam recharge gets put on hold until unfrozen, but then Haze interrupts that without letting the recharge know it's unfrozen. Yeah, no, Wrap was insane. Did Bind work the same way? Yay! Okay, thank you for the new research. Wait, what do you mean new research? Ah, more evolving Pokemon. Gotcha. Alright, so we can't find the Tynamo or the Audino. Let's go to, you wouldn't think Audino was a nighttime Pokemon. What is this thing? Is this it looks like a nose pass. What is this? Is this a Sharpedo? Yeah, I think it is. Well, should I go catch an Alpha Sharpedo then? I mean, I'm gonna have to catch a Sharpedo. Maybe I could go catch that Alpha one just for fun. Just for funsies? Oh, that probably is a Stunfisk. Gotcha. Yeah, that probably is Stunfisk. Oh god, I think we just skipped this one then. Okay, well, 11 is never getting cleared. Alright, let's move on to 12. Oh god, oh jeez. That's a lot of Pokemon in 12. And if you're paralyzed on your V's, you need to take 2 rolls to see if you can even make a move before you can be stuck in a 2 to 5 turn damage situation. And while in this 2 to 5 wrap damage, you do not get a chance to clear the confusion. Ugh. Oh, launcher. I guess, or whatever the little one is called. Perfo! Netball. There's the big guy. Where are you? Stunfisk! I found you! Help! Mawile! I'm not really sure why I sent out Mawile. Training kids! Play rough on the Furfro because it won't leave me alone. Alright, Gabby, I need you to use Bulldoze. Why is he so hard to catch? Ugh. Oh, I think it's because I was using a luxury ball. Yay, I caught Stunfisk! I guess that's a yay. Alright, I did it. I cleared out this area. He looks so weird. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's head to 12. Balance wasn't really a priority in Gen 1. Yeah, I noticed. Oh, yeah, I haven't been here. At least not for long. I'm sorry, I just love the way that it's like hovering off the ground. I'm sorry, Numel. My Numel's been frozen into a solid block of ice. We were taking a walk in the wild zone when suddenly we got caught in the middle of a bunch of wild Pokemon fighting each other. Numel got hit with like 10 ice moves. Wait a minute. Hold on. Did they ever have, were they ever this expressive? Did they add like a bunch of facial expressions for the Switch 2 version? Because like, I feel like I don't remember characters being this expressive, and this is the second time we've seen like a majorly expressive character. Numel's a fire type, but it's not thawing out at all. Not even an ice heal did the trick. The only other option is to use a super hot fire type move. So please, you've got to help me. Thaw Numel out by hitting it with a super hot fire type move. Sure. Oh, right. I wouldn't have been able to do it before I started the quest because that move won't work. Only a blisteringly hot fire type move can melt that out. What are you talking about? What? What's the difference between flamethrower and mystical fire? Not much. What's up with you? That worked. All the ice is melted. Oh, thank you so much. Are you okay, Numel? Nah. Just something else to talk to my therapist about. Wait, were you snacking on berries the whole time you were frozen? How on earth was he doing that? No. Murph. Murph. Numel is me. Well, if I'm stuck here, I might as well eat. Wait, were you eating the whole time? Shut up. I guess that's fitting. Numel is the numb Pokemon after all. Murph. Thank you so much for saving Numel, trainer. Give Numel an Everstone and never let it evolve. It is too precious. Mystical Fire might be considered a status move since it does change the stuff. Oh, weird. There's a Go-Goat here. What is with... Oh, I was like, what is with that Snover? Its eyes are like green. That's really creepy. There's the spikes on its back. Get him! Her! Get her! Ta-da! Alright, Snover acquired. We gotta name all these little guys. Alright, so I need a Machoke. I need a Birdmite. Go-Goat? I guess I don't have a Go-Goat. I have a Skiddo, though. Is Go-Goat... I guess Go-Goat would be counted here? I guess let's... I don't really want to evolve my Skiddo. Sorry, Skiddo. I guess we're just getting a Go-Goat. What? I guess we're not getting a Go-Goat. Mystical Fire! Abomasnow, like all the, Abomasnow, like all the alpha Pokemon, isn't actually considered to be a Pokemon in the zone. It's not a, it's not listed. I think I can just catch the Snorunt. No! Actually, I'm really glad we got the Snorunt. Because that was a female Snorunt. Which means that I could evolve her into a Frostlass. Hey, get back here. Hey! Okay, I guess I will keep that in mind for the future. When hunting your prey, you need to sneak up slowly behind it. Delivered. Yay! Let's go for another Go-Goat. No! Oh, okay. Hey, Green Bean, can you handle these? Thanks, Green Bean. Love you. Sidekick! Ultra Ball! Nice, got myself a Machoke. Flamethrower! And then, like, the best move, Psy Shock! I love the animation for this. Oh, it's so cool. Ice Beam. Oh! That's definitely worth coming and getting. All right, self-destruct. Nobody can learn it. That's weird. Endure. Everybody can learn it. Play rough. Only Beatrix can learn it. Ice Beam. Oh! Beatrix can learn Ice Beam. What? That's actually better for Diva. Oh! There we go. There we go. That's better for Diva. Because Diva is a special attacker, and that lets me replace Ice Punch. Rock Slide. Ooh, I might actually go with Rock Slide on somebody. No, probably not. Oh, it's physical. Yeah. It's stronger than Rollout, but it doesn't let you move around. But it is better for hitting like flyers, because if they're up in the air, you don't have to worry about actually like hitting them. That was a problem earlier with the Talon Flame. Considering it's not a shiny, but yes, even the Petunaria one does that. It's so stupid. Oh, the runaway thing? Ah, yeah, that would be awful. Jeez. Oh, Scolipede. I was like, wait, did they misspell Scolipede? Diva is a special attacker, so Ice Beam is very good for him. 90 power, 8 cooldown instead of... Yeah, it is nice to have some physical moves occasionally, depending on what your build is going for. The phasing out of existence, yeah, okay. They misspelled it as Golisopod. Like, just putting the special attack and attack in the same column would do it. Yeah, yeah, it is a little weird, but honestly, it doesn't bother me too much. I kind of like it. Maybe I'm just weird. Yeah, Beatrix being a physical attacker can actually learn Ice Fang and Ice Beam. That's wild. Oh yeah, Ice Beam. I didn't even realize how much stronger Ice Beam is than Ice. Oh, not Ice Fang, Ice Punch. Okay, 15 more power than Ice Punch. Yeah, Ice Beam will be nice. Go, Green Bean! The mighty Green Bean! Blam! I don't want to talk to you. Who am I missing? Just Go-Goat and Bergmite. Bergmite's probably either a very difficult to see little guy, or which I think oh, there he is! Oh, there's an Avalugg down there! Oh no, how do I get down there? Ah, there's a staircase over there. Don't fight me, don't fight me, don't fight me. Come on back, baby. Oh, hold on. Let's hyper potion Gabby. Like, I know there's a heal up button, but it kind of feels like a bit weirdly impersonal. Yay! I got a Bergmite! Okay. That's almost all of them. I just need to catch that Go-Goat. Or I could evolve my own Skiddo into a Go-Goat. Sun's getting low. Get back here! Let's see. In all games it works and you don't really think... Oh yeah! Oh yeah, I didn't even think about the fact that they're running away. That's so funny. I didn't even... Because they're in physical space, I didn't even... That's so funny. Yeah, I didn't even think about it. But it's in their case of old mechanics not making sense once transposed in 3D with zero transitions and stuff. Yeah. In normal Pokemon games, there's rarely a good reason to have more than one move of the same type. I like that's not entirely true here. Yeah, I've talked about that actually. I agree. Having a full suite of a specific, depending on the cooldowns for them, having a full suite of a specific type can possibly be useful. It's pretty neat. The sun is getting low. It's a terrible night for a curse. Get there, no! Let's see. Oh, right. I can claim Thunderbolt now. You've earned yourself a TM for Thunderbolt for reaching research level 24. Reach that next research level and I'll treat you to 10 whole pieces of experience candy M. That ought to help you out with raising some more of those Pokemon of yours. Surf! Oh, okay, that's gonna take a while, but that'll be great. Calm Mind might be interesting too. Alright. Let's check out Thunderbolt. Darn. Why can Diva learn Gunk Shot? That's so weird. I do like Diva having Focus Blast, but giving him Gunk Shot might actually be... Dang, that might actually be worth something. Oh hey! Clothing store. Wonder if they have any shoes I can buy. Like cute pink shoes. Welcome to Bravely! God, this vest and ribbon set is so cute. Pleated skirt. God, I just don't get it. Suspender pants. Leather loafers, lace-up shoes, side gore. I don't know. Do you have no. No, nothing really. I guess the white and black could work, but I want something a little different. The side gore. No, it's all leather colors. No. I mean, these are all good. These are all good shoes that I could definitely use for something. Let's grab the Bravely Red. And the Bravely Green. I think I've got a good amount of green in my wardrobe. I like the Bravely Tan. I'll grab these two. I'm sure I can use that for something. These lace-up shoes are pretty chunky. I think they'd actually be pretty good for some things. I love red and black. It's like my favorite color combination. And the green and brown might be fun. And if we go for maybe some black loafers, those kind of just go with everything. All right, fantastic. Actually, hold on. This vest and ribbon blouse set is so good. Oh, wait. Do I not already have this? I'm going for the, yeah. I'm going for the black and the white. The green is really nice. And now that we have... I'm going to buy all these, actually, because now that we have the gray has a black ribbon blouse with it. Which means that we can actually mix it up and all collected. And if I were to do this, I could go to the... Where is it? Vest and ribbon blouse. I could go here and I could go do the green with the black. Oh, look at how refined and elegant that is. I see. Yeah, and you have the different... You can mix and match the ribbons as well. God, look at how cute that is. Oh man, I almost want to change. I am really enjoying this. I wonder if I could do so. You know what? I think I am. I really, really love this outfit, but I kind of want to... change. Let's go to the vest and ribbon blouse. Let's go. We'll go... The black on black is kind of interesting. That's kind of fun, but maybe it's a little too understated. I'm gonna go with the green and the black white. I'm gonna go with that, and then we'll go with... I don't have a whole lot of... That's wild! I actually don't have a whole lot of pants. I didn't realize this. Where are all my pants? Okay. Oh, well, that's kind of fun. Grayish. The grayish pants. With the gray and with the gray black belt. I think it really doesn't work perfectly, but I think it's kind of cute. Let's see. Wait, no. Fine, whatever. I'll keep this one on. I need to find some better pants. Let's see if we can find some fancy pants. Welcome to Boutique Couture. Ah, of course. This is where I got the chino pants set. Because of course. No, I need something with either black, maybe the black damask. I think maybe the black damask is a little too fancy. I also don't remember it saying all collected when you have all of them. Okay. Some tiger pants. The set du moment. Ooh. Okay. Skinny jeans set. Guess? How have I already spent like 90,000 pucks? I kind of like these. These are like real punk. The wide leg slacks, daunting black and daunting. You know, these might actually be nice. No, I don't want the leopard pumps. The leopard pumps are weird. Oh, it's like a holographic bag. Welcome to Fresh Fits. Chino shorts? No. Absolutely not. I don't really like wearing shorts. I guess I could make the shorts work with something, but I just don't like wearing shorts. Changing gears. Okay. No. Alright, nothing there really stuck out to me. Also, what was I wearing? Was I wearing the was I wearing the purple? I wasn't wearing the purple ones, was I? With the gray belts? I feel like I was not wearing the purple ones. I feel like that was too much. I feel like I decided that was too much. Wasn't wearing the chino pants. I was wearing the skinny jeans, but I don't recall wearing the denim that has the faded. I just bought the black. I wasn't wearing... Okay. I think I'm losing my mind. Was I wearing the indigo denim? I don't think this is what I was wearing. What was I wearing? Hold on a minute. Like just anywhere else in the stream, like literally anywhere else in the stream, I can pick it up. That's a lot of Pokemon in 12. It is. Wait. Oh my god, I was wearing the purples. wearing the purples with the white belt. Well, okay. Huh. I was wearing the purple with the white belt. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I want to go back to this. At the very least, I want to, like, remember this is the one I had on. And then I was really wanting to, again, I wanted to check out the vest and ribbon blouse. And I found these wide leg slacks. These are kind of cute. Okay. I don't have any more. Oh, I need a new belt color for the wide leg slacks. When it comes to shoes, I think I need something a little fancier. I think the leather loafers are a little too fancy. Maybe not. Maybe not that fancy. The opera shoes? Ah, there we go. Yeah, of course. It's fun to do a sandwich. Yeah, there we go. These green opera shoes are absolutely gorgeous. Let's see. The lace-up shoes almost work. The green and brown ones almost work. Oh, the Bravely Green pumps could work. I don't know. I'm just not feeling them. No, what? Forgot to equip the opera shoes. Yeah, I think I'm okay with this for now. I want to... Hold on. I want to go back to where the... Was it here? Is that the normal wide leg slacks? Alright, cool. Yeah, the white belt will be nice because the white belt is a... Whoops. The white belt is a fantastic... Oh god, that's miserable. Alright. Okay, the daunting black with the white belt. Yeah, the white belt is a good complement to the white ribbon. See what I'm doing here? You've got the white, black, green, white, black, green. It's like a good alternating. It's a good yeah, it's a good alternating system. And my hair is black too, which is really nice. I do think I should change my bag. Maybe the leather square satchel? Maybe that's too black. Maybe instead... Pattern frilly, I don't think. Oh, no. None of this works. I'll go with the black leather square because I don't have a white one. Do I work at Starbucks? That's not fair. Maybe. Let's see. Really wish we could customize right off the bat upon starting a game rather than taking the canon design and customize it, which bothers me, because you're just forced to spend time with the canon design before being able to slowly customize to your liking. I feel like it's that way in every game, though. Or at least most games. Looks good? Thank you, Misha! Yeah, it kind of does look like I work at Starbucks. And also, I feel like I could probably come up with a better pair of pants. Because, like, only the bottom of the pants are black. But... Right now I kind of like the look, but I think I could come up with a cuter pair of pants. God, I genuinely love dressing up my little doll, my little avatar in this game. God, I love all the options you have. Oh, it's just so fun. Hello, I would like this sandwich and box of chocolate milk. Thank you. I would love these lost Pokeballs. I've collected 3 Pokeballs for you. What? I'll take what you collected. 3 Pokeballs of various types. Whenever you've lost some of your Pokeballs, you come find me. I've got you covered. Hello. Bonjour, welcome to the Pokemon Center. How can we be of service? I'd like to do some shopping. Alright, sells up to Ultra Balls. Is there anything else I can do? No, thank you. I'm all good. Come back and see us again whenever you like. Well, I mean, I gotta do it once. My Pokemon are a little injured, so I'd like to heal my Pokemon. Okay, we'll need your Pokemon for a few seconds. Sure. At least I have acquired the ability to modify old games to insert all the designs I want before starting a game. Oh, that's so interesting. His name is Green Bean. That's so cool. Is there anything else I can help you with? No, thanks. I'm all good. Oh, for a second I thought this was rotating. I'm like, how did you do that? Like, what kind of games? What kind of games are you modding? You're gonna modify old games. That's... I'm not exactly sure what you mean. Like, you're just like putting in pixel art of like you and beyond? That kind of thing? Friendly Pokemon Ah. Dress up is good, I agree. It's best to overdo things just a little bit. I love this lady. You didn't sort of friend. A friend of ours into it for her plate. Oh, that's wonderful. What is this? You sent something nearby. It's a miracle. Oh. Whoa, hi. What's up with you? Okay. Woo. It looks like the wild frost wants to lead you somewhere. Maybe you should follow it. Or maybe you shouldn't. It's nighttime. Where did the Frostlass go? Wait, where did the Hold on. Did the nighttime switch mess it up? Follow the Frostlass to see where it's leading you. A Dawnstone. Oh, is that how you get a Frostlass? Is a Dawnstone? Oh, there it is. Woo! Okay, up I go. This was that jerk that was guarding it. Hall of 8 isn't meant to be for everybody. Please feel free to use this one. Sure. I thought the little symbol was fate. What does it sound? Isabel Sprout. Isn't this where I fought the Frostlass? Is this the Frostlass that I helped be free of Mega Evolution? Of Rogue Mega Evolution? I think it is. Woo. Because this is where... Yeah, this is exactly where I fought the Frostlass. Oh wow, what a powerful shot. Woo. Oh. What? You found a Dawnstone on the ground where Frostlass had been. Okay. You don't sense Frostlass anymore. It has vanished without a trace. Well, that's sad. Ooh, Goast! I love that you took the opportunity to use Goast there. Oh. Okay, so we got Mustard, we caught this Alpha Watchog. Oh, what about... Top dog. Stunfisk doesn't need a nickname. I mean, I'm just gonna name him Pancake. What's top dog? Not top. What's dog with you? Let's see, you hate waffles. Let's see. If I had caught the fact that top was being replaced with up, I maybe would have done not much what's top with you, but I think the one I ended up doing was funnier. Noodle, hot girl. Sorry, I had to bench. I feel bad. I ended up benching hot girl. Oh, I forgot I caught an Eevee. The Snover. Oh, the Snover. Oh, I know. No, it's a girl Snover. What do I name a girl Snover? It's gonna sound like I'm going for something else, but I'm going with Hamily. not because of pig, but because of Woodhammer. Abomasnow was the scariest Pokemon I ever faced in Diamond because it just keeps pulling out Woodhammer, and Woodhammer does so much damage. It was so scary. So yeah, her name is Hamily because she's a Woodhammer. All right, and now we have Yuki. Oh no, wait, hold on, I messed it up. Santa! And we have Santa! No! Santa! Santa! Oh, or should I do Weapon Santa? Oh, should I do Weapon Santa? I could do Weapon Santa. It's been a long time since Weapon Santa made an appearance. It's been a long time since I referenced Weapon Santa. I'm gonna go Weapon Santa instead. Weapon Santa? Yeah, Weapon Santa. Were you around for Weapon Santa? I don't remember if you were around for Weapon Santa. Santa Claus gives them weapons. Exactly. Yeah, it was from The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. I played the PS2 version of The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe game. Oh, it's a girl delivered. I mean, girl delibereds can be Weapon Santas too. In the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. The spoilers, I guess? Santa gives them weapons, and so I called him Weapon Santa. That was so long. It was, wasn't it? Yeah. I played the PS2 version of the game. But it was a long time ago, but it also is one of my fondest streams because I don't know, I had such a great, I feel like I remember having such a great Christmas that year, but also it was such a great energy. I really enjoyed getting to share like a part of my childhood, like on Christmas Eve, and then going to Christmas Eve or Christmas Day celebrations the next day, and I don't know, it was a really great time of my stream. So I remember the Chronicles of Narnia PS2 game playthrough very fondly. So yes, Weapon Santa. And then we have Machoke, which I guess would be I guess we can name him Arnold. And then the Bergmite. What's her name? Snowcone. Her name's Snowcone. All right. Other items. Let's see. Yuki shall carry on the will of Frostlass. Oh, it looks like Yuki's about to evolve. Congratulations, your Yuki evolved into Frostlass! Yuki got the idea for a new Draining Kiss. Wait, is Frostlass Ice and Fairy? I did not know that. Ice and Ghost? No. Weird, I guess she just can get fairy moves. Does that make sense? A form of sense. Why not? Thank you, Yuki. I kind of want to put the Frostlassite. Yay! It won't have any effect. So there you go. It can be a fairy a little if she wants. Sure, she can be a fairy as a treat. Be a fairy just a little bit. That's a treat. Okay, what's the new research you can do for me? Okay. Alright. Right! Nighttime! We need to go check those zones. The Go-Go, no. I need to go check and see if I can find a Dynamo in Wild Zone 10. Okay. Maybe it's here inside the... There you are! They're hidden inside this little... Oh. Whoa, I'm being chased! Okay, I caught a Dynamo! Alright, Wild Zone 10 complete! Yay! As promised, pieces of experience candy M for you. Nice work reaching research level 25. A candy that is packed with energy. If consumed, it grants a Pokemon a moderate number of experience points. Reach that next research level for me and I'll treat you to the TM for Calm Mind. The status move gives a lot of bang for your buck. Boosts both special attack and special defense stats in one go. Yeah, that actually might be a really good one to have. Like, not gonna lie, Calm Mind might actually be really worth going for. This looks like a rock and roller. Kinda. Come on out, baby. I feel like they actually did add in more expressions and like mouth movements to the characters. Cause when I throw a Pokeball, I didn't remember there being like a ha of exertion. Maybe just because I've never looked at my face when I did it. Let's see. Now for 11, we already did it. 12 Go-Goat. Was 13? Hold on. Oh, wait, no, that's right. 7. I was thinking that maybe 7 had an Audino at night. A Shuppet. Got some Shuppets at night. I don't know, maybe the Audinos get kind of quirky at night. Weird. I wonder what I have to do to get an Audino to spawn. Huh. Crunch! Weird. Now for 13. Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, right. Pumpkaboo. I want a Pumpkaboo so badly. All right. Clearly Pumpkaboo is a... Huh? I just sworn I just saw a Pokemon there. There's... No, sorry, not Pumpkaboo. Phantom. That's what I meant. Darn. Flamethrower! I'm gonna use some more Ultra Balls. I have a Pinsir. Mystical Fire! I need to get a Scyther. Oh, wait, maybe a Dusk Ball? Never mind, I got the Scyther. I need a Weepin' Bell. I think Weepin' Bell must only be during the day then. But I have a Bellsprout. That I could evolve. It's Munch. For some reason. How do you evolve a Beloved than grass stone. That makes sense. Some of Munch's moves became plus moves. Oh, looks like Munch is about to evolve. Let it. Congratulations, your Munch evolved into a Weeping Bell! Yay! Alright. And I can claim Calm Mind now. Perfect. You've earned yourself a TM for Calm Mind for reaching research level 26. Calm Mind. The user boosts its special attack and special defense stats for short. Okay. When you reach the next research level, I'll have a team for Poison Jab waiting for you. It's a poison type physical move that can leave opponents poisoned with one fearsome hit. Heal block? You're kidding. I don't know if I want to replace... Oh man, I like all of these moves. I don't know if replacing anything with Calm Mind is a good idea. Maybe Mystical Fire, but I really like Belle having lots of fire moves. Oh, this is a tough one. And Psyshock is such a cool move. I'm gonna replace Psychic with Calm Mind for now, because I think Calm Mind on Belle. I think using some setup moves might actually be worth going for. I think it might actually be a good idea to start to invest in some setup moves. Oh, I can't use work up. User boosts attack stat for a while by performing a frenetic dance. Iron Head really isn't doing it for me. I don't think Iron Head is a very good move. Draining Kiss, I just realized, is a special move. So I should probably replace Draining Kiss with something. Do I have another fairy physical move? I guess I could replace it with Iron Head. I guess I could put Iron Head back on. Iron Head's probably pretty strong just because it has stab. They also make targets flinch. Yeah, I don't know. I like Draining Kiss, but since it uses her weaker attack stat, it's just not gonna do much. Dynamic Punch is an exciting one. It's a very powerful move. Also leaves targets confused without fail. More fighting coverage could be good. And also the fact that if I use Sword Stance to set up first, it could just like straight up just sweep with Dynamic Punch. Lay Rough does a lot of damage too, so I don't know. Thunder Punch, I mean, having an electric move is nice. Is there anything... I have Rock and Ice Beam to deal with flyers. Thunder Punch is only good against flyers and flying and water, right? Or electricity is. Electric is only good against flying and water, right? So honestly, I already have Green Bean for dealing with water, and I have and that's stab, and I have Diva's Ice Beam for dealing with flyers as well. Yeah, I'll replace Thunder Punch with Dynamic Punch. Dynamic Punch seems like a really solid move too. You can learn Sword Stance. I mean, I feel like giving Gabby Sword Stance is the equivalent of like, I can't even think, unleashing a weapon of mass destruction. But also, what would I remove? Aerial Ace is kind of a nice little pocket tool because if Aerial Ace is a nice little pocket tool because in case I come up against like I don't know, grass type, grass psychic, or grass ghost, so it's good against Bell, like Fanta, like a Trevenant or something. Aerial Ace would help. What exactly? I guess against bugs? I guess Aerial Ace is good against bug. What else is good against bug? I can never remember what actually beats bug. Fire, probably? I can never remember what beats bug. I wish they had a type matchup chart in this. So I guess Aerial Ace is nice to have. Dragon Rush. Much longer cooldown though. Swords Dance, Endure Rock Team, Iron Head, Shadow Claw, Substitute. I think Substitute is honestly kind of bad in this game. Okay. $14. Alright, it looks like we have the only one we're missing is Go-Goat in 12 and Audino in 7, and then of course 14 and onward, but I mean specifically, oh god, we've been missing so many from 14. I don't think we need to go too much further. 16, yeah. I haven't really got any of these guys. 17, oh, 14, 15, yeah. That's Pumpkaboo and Haunter. 18, there's a big on there. That would be fun. There's a Drampa, I think. Drampa, Kangaskhan, another opportunity to get an Audino. But I haven't actually been to 19 yet. Let's see if I can find an Audino in 19. And then I want to go fight Grisham. I really want to see what Grisham has. Like, I have no idea what his mega evolution would be. I mean, like, probably fire type, right? Try to hide yourself behind the greenery to sneak up on wild Pokemon undetected. I'll do my best. Yes! There you are. Death Ball! Yay! Gotcha. Another dangerous Furfrou. Oh, a Kangaskhan would be so cool. And I'm good for now. I'm good for now. All right. Audino. Teach. His name's gonna be Teach. Props to you if you can figure out why. Oh, you want some? Wait, can you actually still hurt me through there? Alright, alright, back to the Nouveau Cafe, I guess. Oh, it's Charizard. What am I thinking? Of course it's Charizard. But no, because we already have the Charizard Mega Stones. There's no way it would be Charizard. Unless this is going to be the first Charizard. This is going to be the only main game Z Stone we see. Because Charizard Z would make sense, but we'll see. I'm gonna go to the little streamer's room before we do this, and then I'll be back. I'll be right back, and we're going to beat up Grisham. Hopefully it's not Charizard. I guess Diva will get a chance to shine before he inevitably gets benched thanks to not having— No! It's daytime! Before he inevitably gets benched thanks to not having a Mega Evolution. You can still use plus moves, I suppose, which is nice. Alright, I'll be right back, you guys. Hello again, everybody! Alright, let's do this. Okay, time to fight. Even if you're stuck, there's always room for coffee. Grisham is going to be the one to come out on top in the ZA Royale. It'll be Team Flare Nouveau who stays Lumiose this time. But I guess we still need to make a living. Fine. This is Nouveau Cafe. What do you want? Same as last time? Never mind. Ugh, then why are you even here? I love her. I love Griselle so much. Griselle. Grisham. Hey Grisham, what do you want? Did you arrive in an answer together with your fellows in Team MZ? Yes, I'll battle you. Honestly, why has Team MZ been trying so hard to reach the top of the ZA Royale anyway? We're fighting for Floette. Yeah, we know all about the old man and that black flowered Floette of his. So all you idiots hope to achieve is helping AZ tidy away the mess he made for everyone. Sure? Like, what's the problem with that? I feel like if Lysander came up and tried to do the same thing, you'd be like, oh, he's so precious for trying to atone for his mistakes. Precious Lysander. Try and tell me you wouldn't have a double standard at some point for this. You know you're being unreasonable. You have to. Griselle, please. That's too far. But it is true that you, Lo-Fi, don't have any real ties to this city. What reason does some outsider like you have to want to protect Lumiose? I mean, I've kind of come to love this city. That's good. I'm glad you also have something you wish to fight for. But it still pales before my own desire to emerge victorious from this battle. Sure. I will become the greatest trainer and use AZ's Floette to protect the city from the tower, and I will restore honor to the memory of Team Flare and all who have ever had their names tied to it. I will make our dream into reality at last. That is why I must defeat you. No more delays. Let's finish this. Charizard, one piping hot battle to go. Okay. Challengers tickets verified. You are cleared to start a promotion match. Your resolve is nothing compared to my own. You carry nothing like the burdens that I carry. Wow. You can't say that to somebody? That's incredible. That is wild that you feel like you can say that to somebody. That is absolutely wild that you feel like you can just say that. You don't know me. You don't know what I've been through. You know literally nothing about me. And yet you think you'll be able to save Lumiose, so I'll free you from your past. May the flames of Team Flare rage strong and true and burn away all our shame and regrets. Charizard, let your dark flames pour forth. What? You gonna face me hearing that from a nearby alley? Yeah, no joke. Rank being Grisham, you're challenged by Grisham of Team Flare Nouveau. Ooh, Pangoro. Okay. That's interesting. I think Blump is a good pick for this then. Or not, I thought. Okay, let's poison him. Poison jab, buddy. Oh wait, no, steel is not good against this. Actually, Gabby. Come on, Gabby, take him down. Aerial Ace, bulldoze! Oh right, the poison took him down. Tyranitar, alright, sure. Rock Smash! Leech Seed! Giga Drain! Leaf Blade! God, that Tyranitar hit like a truck. Pyroar, okay. Whew. Hyper Voice, huh? Hydro Pump! Jesus, Diva! Malamar, okay. I do not remember what Malamar is. Ice Beam! Psyshock. Play rough! Dead. Salamence. Alright. I have an idea. Dragon Claw! Draco Meteor. Oh, God! Crash. No, Gabby! I was gonna make it involve Gabby. Psyshock. Let me use my menu. Alright, here comes Charizard. Are we gonna get a new Charizard? I need to revive Gabby. My wasted youth, nothing but ash and ruin. Mega Evolve and put it all away, Charizard! I like my ring. Alright, we getting a new Charizard, or is this just the old? Yeah, no, it's the old Charizard. Alright, and when he said Dark Flames, I kind of assumed that's what was gonna happen. Gah. Alright, big guy, big girl, lady, become stronger and not as fast. Punch him to death. That's my... Whoa! It burned through... God, it burned through Protect. Jesus, Gabby. Alright, Gabby, go all out. At least it's the cooler one, true. Hey, Gabby, show him why he's kind of an idiot. You certainly do direct your Pokemon with skill, there's no denying it. Not really, I kind of fumbled a lot during that fight. I had to revive in combat. Your victory is confirmed. Congratulations, now processing your promotion. I mean, this is a big deal, right? This means I get my wish. Rank up! Yar! You've been promoted to rank A! I feel like something's about to happen. You lost, but Charizard and the rest of your team looked happy in that battle, Grisham. If only we could leave behind the name of Team Flare. Leave behind Lumiose itself. Okay, here's an idea. Move to a new city and stop calling yourself Team Flare Nouveau. Would would that work? Would maybe literally leaving behind the name and stop living in the shadow of Team Flare do it? Because I feel like that might do it. We'd free ourselves of such a heavy burden. But Team Flare and the dreams that Lysander hoped to make real, that world of beauty and that sense of justice still have hold of us, and they tie us to this place. I mean, you're aware of it, at least, so I feel like you can start moving past it. Like, they don't literally tie you. I think you should just go to therapy. I think you just need to talk to somebody, you know? Like, I mean, it sounds like you're already making a lot of progress. You just need somebody to tell you, hey, that doesn't mean you have to. No, they need to leave behind the name, but without making any changes to their life. Lysander may have gone astray, but there was true righteousness in his heart. Okay. He may have been an extremist, genocidal maniac, but he was like a good person or whatever. Also, they have a successful coffee shop. I can't imagine the city he's... Yeah, right. I think they're being dramatic. His ideals, the care he showed for us all. If I threw them aside, I don't know who I'd be. If I threw them aside now, I don't know who I'd be. An adult? A strong person? A victim? I don't know. You? Just you? You would just be you. Who cares? Like, you don't need to live for him. Live for you, baby. Don't let some crazy old man's lunatic schemes define your life. It seems you are now Lumios' strongest Mega Evolution user, Lo-Fi. Please take care of Prism Tower in our city. Of course I will. Boing. If you have need of us, we will come to your aid. After all, Nouveau exists in order to help others so we can make the world beautiful together. Toward that aim, let me provide you with a TM. I was about to say, like, overheat so that we can cleanse the world of its impurities. Goodbye! You obtained TM 104 Flare Blitz. Use your attacks by charging forward while cloaked in flames. May leave his targets with burn. The user will also take some... And come by Nouveau Cafe anytime. I'll make you one of those rosary teas you like. Oh. Oh, that's fun. It's because earlier, during the story, you order a tea, and you can... You pick which one you order, and so he remembers which one you ordered. I like that. Zoof. I may have been defeated. I may have been found unworthy of becoming Zygarde's trainer, but I'll build a life that shows these things aren't what define me. Finally! Dog. Okay, is it time? Grisham. It seems self-serving desires crept in and overshadowed the ideals he holds dear. What are you talking about? Though I, of course, am to blame for that. Yeah, a little bit. Thank you for helping him to see the error of his ways. Prism Tower appears to be near its breaking point. So does he have like a dark evil eye? Have we seen it yet? Oh no, that's right. His Mega Stone is in his eye, right? That's my theory. That was my theory. He said his Mega Stone is in his eye, and he's gonna like open his eye and like to do Mega Evolution. He's gonna go. Honestly, to do Mega Evolution, he's probably just gonna like the camera's gonna do like a snap zoom in like zoof, as he opens his eye, and it's gonna flash and do like a really cool animation. I really hope that's what it does. And unfortunately, Zygarde still lacks the last of the cells it needs to use its full strength. When the time comes, I hope you'll be able to protect this city. Or rather, not the city itself, but every living being here in Lumios. Now don't worry, I know you've been missing your insipid trio of annoying... No! Friends, in quotes. But we're getting right back to them, don't worry. Guess what? I made it to rank 8 too! What was with that zoom in? Was that supposed to be funny? Great transition back to hell! What do you mean you made it to rank 8 too? That's not how it works. How? When? Who did you fight? Okay. This is a perfect opportunity for me to say something. I mentioned yesterday there was something I really wanted to talk about. Something that occurred to me that felt really off that I didn't notice in the moment, but when thinking about it, I was like, wait a minute, why? So these three characters, these three friends of yours in quotes, are basically like supposed to be your supporting cast. They're supposed to be like really important. You're all working together to save Lumiose. But I feel like the game doesn't really understand how to like showcase them as characters. It feels like the game doesn't want you to care about them. Case in point, this. Why didn't we get to see Urban's journey through any of this? Why didn't we get to see Urban fight? Why didn't we get to see Urban like do even like a cutaway fight where he like fights a guy and it flashes? He's like, I won. Like, we didn't get to see any of it. It happened off screen. Wait, what? One incriminating the use of leaving. Oh my god, what? That is so weird. I won't see the use coming because they wanted the law to see Marley. What? Anyway, I'm back to what I was saying. So the other thing, I really want him off the screen, but the other thing I noticed, the actual thing I noticed, was that we didn't get to see Lita evolve Staryu. Why not? There was an actual like story beat of Lita being unsure whether she actually wanted to evolve her Staryu or not. And the fact that she got a stone from Philippe was supposed to be a moment of, okay, like Philippe was supposed to be like, you should do this. You should evolve Staryu and then go fight Staryu with Staryu for some godforsaken reason. And she does it, and then she never Mega Evolves because your partners are not allowed to Mega Evolve, otherwise that would be too helpful. So she still didn't Mega Evolve her Starmie, which made it really frustrating that she was even using a Starmie. But also, the most important thing in my opinion, like from an actual storytelling perspective, all of this like annoying nonsense garbage could have been funneled into us actually something that actually feels like we're developing these characters. We should have seen Lita actually use the stone. Like, it didn't need to be tear-filled or edgy or too emotional. It just needed to be something. Like, it can be like her deciding, like if you're gonna introduce the fact that she's unsure whether she wants to do it, actually show her doing it, because now we have no payoff for that. That's just bad writing. I'm sorry, that's just bad writing. Like you set up a conflict and then had the resolution happen off screen. Here too, like Urban, I guess, was trying to be the best Mega Evolution user and he just became rank A off screen. Like, I used the Starmie to destroy the Starmie. I think there's a corporate mandate that the Kalos rifles are awful. Ah, that's fair. I feel like they went out of their way to make these characters as unlikable as it's not even the fact that the characters are unlikable. It's just like the situation you're in makes the characters feel super unlikable. I believe Urban is super unlikable, but I think Lita could be a really fun character. I kind of like Lita. They struggled with the writing. Yeah, they've only been doing this for, yeah, I mean, it's totally understandable. They've only been doing this for like 40 years. But like, it actually it's not 40, is it 30? 30 years. Over 25. Yeah, exactly. Over 25 years. I'm just, maybe Game Freak is secretly Canadian. English Canadians and French Canadians go to that. I didn't even think of that. But yeah, I just, man, it makes me so sad because, like, my initial frustration is just with the fact that the game, my old frustration that I've managed to try to calm myself over, that one big section of the game was Jacinthe and not Jacinthe, but with Corbeau and the debt. That one big moment there really frustrated me because it felt like I was trapped in a bad relationship with bad friends. They keep making excuses for Urban. Urban doesn't care. Urban just runs off and does whatever he wants. And then we're stuck picking up the pieces. And then more and more, it starts to feel like you're trapped in carrying. Then you start to realize how much you're carrying your allies, and they're not doing anything. And they keep relying on you and talking about how much you're helping, and then try and talk you up about how great you are and how much you're doing. And for anybody who's ever been for anybody who has ever put too much work into a group, like a job or a group project, and had your friends, your partners in that situation go tell you, oh, you're so reliable and awesome, here, how about you also take care of this for me and this for me and this for me, you can probably understand how infuriating that is, because you just keep pushing and pushing yourself, hoping that maybe somebody will actually take some of the load off of you, but because you've proven that you can do it, they're just gonna keep shoveling it off onto you, and your workload is just gonna keep getting worse. And that's the kind of people they've saddled us with, and so it kind of hits way too hard for me. And so yeah, that's why I got super duper frustrated. But now I'm actually feeling some chafing with the actual way the story is presented, with the actual writing, because I feel like any real characterization or character moments these characters could have gotten is just skimmed over, like they think it's not important. But these characters are supposed to be my best friends, my only allies in this city, well, my main allies in this city. And I feel like the gym leaders, or yeah, not gym leader, yeah, I feel like the like superpowers of the city, like Corbeau and Jacinthe and Leben, I feel like those characters are getting more characterization and better writing than the actual like rival characters are. It's so strange. Well, to be fair, for the first half of these stories, the Pokemon writers had to work around memory and dialogue box character limitations. True. In the first, yeah, that's fair. Back in the day, yeah. Game Freak's British people. We have the greatest champion of all time, and he uses a Charizard. Game Freak's French people. Just it makes sense, actually. What gen is this? Oh, God. Yeah. I think this really highlights a major problem of the game for me. Is this scene, this shot right here. Guess what? I made it to rank A2. They're setting this guy up as a rival, as an important character. And I guess you could probably get away with this in older Pokemon games, because it's your journey. In older Pokemon games, it's your journey. Like I think I know what maybe happened here, is that they're using the same style of writing for this game as they do for the other Pokemon games. But in other Pokemon games, it's all about you going on a grand journey across the entire country, gathering gym badges and fighting and becoming the champion of the region. And not getting to see all of your rivals' progress, and only getting to gauge that progress during occasional scripted fights feels fine, because they're going on their own journey, and you get to see their Pokemon lineup and go, so that's what they've been working on. Their Pokemon evolved, or like, I guess they got rid of this one. I don't actually know if they ever get rid of Pokemon, but oh, they decided to add this to their team. That's cool. So it's kind of like the rival system makes more sense when you are both on your own journeys. But in this case, you are two people. I'm just going to say you and Urban at the moment. You and Urban are two people working together towards the same goal. Not just a journey, but it's an actual... It's more like a quest, I guess. Blue does. Says Raticate disappears the moment it stops actually being a dad. Okay, cool. Like, I feel like you guys are supposed to be working as a team, not separate people going on your own separate journey. Like, sure, you're both trying to see who is the strongest Mega Evolution user, but you guys should be working together. That's the whole point of this team, is that we should all be working together. We are not rivals, we are teammates. But the story is written as if we are still rivals going on separate journeys across the country when we are actually working together towards a specific goal, basically working a job together in the same city. But we don't get to see any of the progress that our friends are making, because I guess it feels kind of like they tried to write it like a mainline Pokemon game where these characters are rivals. And I think that was a mistake. I think they should have maybe given some more thought to changing the fact that the actual theming of the story, the kind of storytelling they're doing, is very different from your standard Pokemon game. And I think the story suffers really heavily from that. Let's see, you had one super competitive rival and one who didn't know what they wanted to do. Gen 5 Rose was some of my favorites. You had one super competitive rival and one who didn't know what they wanted to do, and you help her realize she's not suited to be a battler. Yes, I love Charon and Bianca. Charon and Bianca are so fun. I love them. The fact you next see him in the graveyard and kind of mocks you, like, why are you here? And made the theories go, oh no, I didn't even think of that. Oh man. Oh. Did Blue loses Eradicate? That's so sad. Oh, I hope that, I mean, rest in peace, Eradicate, I guess. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe that's what they were trying to see. That's actually really good. If they were doing that on purpose, that's really good writing. I like subtle stuff like that, where you actually do have to kind of think about it. It's not straight up told to you. I like stuff where they don't straight up tell you. Also, wasn't the whole point of Zero Royale that the first one? Yes! Yes, thank you! That's the other thing! Hitting rank A is supposed to mean that you get your wish! The first, I thought it was the fact that, I thought the whole thing was that nobody had hit rank A yet, so nobody got their wish. Why are we suddenly fighting? What's the point of allowing more than one person to reach rank 1? I don't know, I don't get it. Oh, we need a final rival battle. That's what it is. We need a final rival battle, and I'm gonna completely smoke Urban because, like, of course I am. Guess what? I made it to rank A too. Whoa, you both reached rank A the same day? It must have helped you two out a lot to have strong teammates like each other to train with. With 2A ranked trainers, we'll be able to take care of the tower for sure. And here we get into the anime power scaling thing. Like, it's like where they act like a piece of paper with a rank on it is some sort of like magical ability seal. It's like some sort of magical ability upgrade. Like you officially get promoted and suddenly you grow wings and get the ability to fly. I am now the district manager! Fireworks go off and you get the ability to freeze people solid. The original games were made to be more monstrous and realistic and stylized, but the mangas kept that original theme and went all in on it, while the games catered more towards kids. Okay, fair enough. Big yes to that. The look on his face when he said it too, you know it. Yeah, right? The fact that it's zoomed in, like he was trying to be cheeky, but like I don't want Urban to be cheeky because he hasn't earned it. He hasn't earned the right to be cheeky. He stinks and he makes me frustrated. Big yes to that. I suppose that means it's nearly time for Floette to help us resolve this whole situation. I wonder who Floette will choose. Me, pick me. I will kill Urban if I have to. Floette? What is it? What's wrong? Floette is splitting in two because she can't decide. Wait, Floette looks like she's in pain? The tower. Is it Ange that is affecting you? Floette. Looks like she'll be okay. But I'm sure Floette's pretty worried too. There's no telling if we'll really be able to stop the tower. That's true enough. But we'll never succeed if we let ourselves get too caught up worrying about things going wrong. Yeah, now's the time to blow off steam and have some fun. Shake the worries off. We've got some big wins to celebrate after all. You said it. Rest easy this night. I know that the future of Lumiose and of this world will be safe in your hands. Cough, cough, cough. Remember the organist, like his dad or something? do you definitely not. There's no way that would be the case. That night, too. Boom! Yay! It's trouble. It's trouble at the hotel. Lo-Fi, you alright? I'm sorry, I can't understand stupid. It's so mean. My favorite Pokemon story of all time has been the manga in the original run I had as a kid. It's when there's a giant hunter terrorist in town causing genuine chaos and made a huge Pokeball in order to catch it. And instead of choosing to be captured, the hunter chose to just... What? Oh my god. Yeah, that sounds pretty impactful. I'm gonna find out what's happening. Man, I should probably go out and check. I don't know what all that muffled yelling was, but I should probably go out and check and see what's happening. Good, everyone's okay. What even was that, an earthquake? No, it's something to do with Prism Tower. Looks like things are taking a turn for the worse. Canary is streaming about it now. Okay, finally. Some real story. Let's get to the roof. We gotta see for ourselves. Hey guys, I think we should go to the roof. If we go to the roof, we can check some things out. This elevator sure is taking a while, huh? Normally I'd say the slowness is part of its janky charm. Here we go! Getting all four of us in this poor little elevator will be a squeeze. Hey, see, Floette, you're okay! Kidadoo! Or kidadoo! We are fine, but I thank you for your concern. Quick, everyone, there was an earthquake. Get in the elevator! I didn't even think about that! What was that shaking, AC? You'll recall how Floette seemed pained earlier this evening. I wondered if she might be responding to Ange in some way, so I came up to view the tower. Look there. Oh boy. It destroyed the... Oh my gosh, Prism Tower. I really don't like the look of that glow. The time I feared has come. It won't be long before the tower, before Ange goes rogue as well. Ange will go rogue? The excessive mega power I spoke of before, that which the tower has been emitting. It will likely cause an explosion of rogue mega evolution across the entire city. Get-a-do. It'll be alright, Easy. Team MZ's gonna take care of it. Hey, Vinny, this is about the tower? It is. The situation looks dire. We need you on this right away. On it, we'll head out now. Okay, Team MZ, let's regroup in Centrical Plaza. Why did we wait for that to happen again? Yeah, I don't know. Once Floette has Mega evolved, she can take on the power of the tower, the power of Ange. Then the tower can assume the form it was always intended to take. Ange Floette? You must help the tower attain its true form if we are to stop it from destroying the city. I would only slow you down if I were to go, so I will remain here and support you from afar. Maybe you can cook us up something good to celebrate when we get back, Easy. You wish for me to cook? Yes, please, God. Stop letting our band cook. That is a fine idea. I am familiar with so many different cuisines. Maybe now is not the time to reminisce. Chloette, good luck. I am counting on you. Kiddo! I know you will prove yourself equal to this task, Lo-Fi. I am so grateful that our paths crossed. There it is. The last one. It's gonna stick itself to my face. More Team MZ, more like Team Loaf. Yeah, actually. Damage to Central Plaza and its vicinity appears to be minimal. I don't think time is progressing. Makes sense. There's no battle zone either. Yep, definitely not progressing then. A thunderous noise and heavy tremors reverberated through Lumio's city. What is happening? Meet the others in front of Prism Tower. Alright, let's go. Is that a good jump scare? Oh, hold on. Can I go buy some balls first? Where are the Pokeballs? Lumio Sewers? Why does it have a... Pokeball Boutique. There it is. So the way you said that earlier makes me think that Urban is in fact a Nepo baby that got an exception made for him because Daddy Robbie will let him lose. It's heavily implied, like heavily implied, that the CEO so Urban is looking for someone, and it's heavily implied that he's looking for his mother, who gave him the jacket that he's wearing. And then we met the CEO, and she was like, "That jacket you're wearing, it's so familiar." And she kind of looks like Urban, like she has Urban's hair color. I guess she doesn't really look like Urban very much, but they have like a similar hair color. And I'm just like, okay, well, the CEO is definitely his mom. And she definitely went missing ages ago, and she just didn't realize it or something somehow. I don't know. That's gonna be the twist, is that the CEO is his mother, and I'm just not gonna care. Oh, quick balls! I want to buy like 20 quick balls, because quick balls are awesome. Oh, before they spot you. Okay. Timer balls, catch a moment more actions the target is taken. Dust balls are at night, dive balls are in or on the water. Nest balls are the lower level. Net balls are water or bugs. Repeat balls are ones that I've already caught, and luxury balls just make them happy. I'm gonna call it. I want to do 5 more luxury balls. Timer balls are probably not very great, but in long, protracted battles, perhaps. Nest balls will buy 1 more. Heal balls, I don't really think are very important to have. Oh wow, you can just straight up buy Premier Balls now. That's really funny, actually. I didn't even notice. This is my son. I can't let him lose. How is this possible? The CEO was him mom. Oh, how is this possible? The CEO was him mom. So ridiculous. End game time. All right, I'll be right back, you guys. Give me 1 second. Wait a minute, was that supposed to be the doctor was his mom joke? Oh, man. Oh, I didn't even catch it. But thanks to all these Pokeballs I bought, you can catch anything that comes your way. Sponsored by the Pokeball Boutique. Not actually sponsored by anything, I'm only kidding. Ah. Alright, here we go. Lumio's Tower. Better than the professor being your future dad-in-law. What is that one from? Alright, here we go. It looks like we've got all of Team MZ here. And 3 other people who are just randomly coming along for some reason. I'm afraid there's no time to waste, so allow me to get straight to the point. The tower is emitting more mega power by the minute. If it keeps up this pace, the entire city will be overrun with rogue mega evolved Pokemon. Kiddo! Oh, right. Every game where the professor is the parent of a character that shows up. Are there any of those? I love this like thumpy, scary music, but I kind of was hoping it was like Philippe's theme, but it turned out not to be. We appreciate you joining us, Floette. AZ has assured us that we can still rectify this situation as long as we have you and a trainer who can help you achieve Mega Evolution. Team MZ, you're in the remarkable position of having 2 trainers who have achieved rank A, so I must ask, which of you will attempt to subdue the tower? I'll do it. I've done everything for you people. I've done everything. I've worked so hard to get to this point. You guys have forced me to... deep breaths. Yep, deep breaths. But Luffy Sir Ben, the most fantastic, perfect person in the world, no one else is more qualified than him. Drink some tea, sure. And you know what? It's a good point. I just said that I've done everything for them, so shouldn't him actually stepping up and taking care of something for once, shouldn't that be like relaxing to me? Shouldn't that be like a relief? But I don't know, this feels like the culmination. This feels like an actual like opportunity, the opportunity that we've been working towards this whole time. It feels like he has turned this into a competition, and instead of being allowed to actually get any payoff for all my hard work, the guy who has done nothing and has forced me to cover for his debts steps forward and says, no, I'm gonna take the glory. Lo-Fi Lady went and did all of the hard, grimy grunge work while I got to just go do whatever I wanted the whole time. And now I get to take all the glory. Now close your eyes and imagine him punching him in his dumb face. Oh, that's nice. It's one thing I know about this story. It's not even over. Yeah, I was afraid of that. But you and Lo-Fi are both rank A now, Ben. That's right. So we should battle so I can prove that I'm the strongest trainer. What? That's not what you said. And then I'll be the one to save every person in Pokemon and Lumiose. Shouldn't it not matter who gets the credit? Like, I just want to get to experience. As a player of the game, I want to get to experience doing the whole Mega Evolution with Floette thing. But if your goal is to help everyone, and you're truly as selfless as you sound, or as you want to sound, then you shouldn't care who gets to do it. I'm gonna get all the points for exactly. Sound fair, Vinny? Not at all. Not even remotely. If that is what you both wish, I can hardly stand in your way. Well, all right, disqualified. Fantastic. Great to hear it. I guess that was a winner. All right, Lo-Fi, talk to me when you're ready to battle. I'm not ready to battle, and I don't want to do this. I feel unsafe. I don't like this. I'm declaring sovereign citizen or whatever it's called. I don't know. This is a citizen's arrest. I'm performing a citizen's arrest. It's time to see who's the strongest Pokemon trainer and who will take control of the tower. What? Oh, are you That sounds sinister, man. Do you know something that we don't? Hang on. Pause. Let's do it. We're ready when you are, Vinny. Do we have time for this? What is the... Oh my god. Are you serious? Is it really doing this? Team Urban, Trainer Urban, rank A authenticated. Trainer Lo-Fi, rank A authenticated. These two clear trainers are cleared to battle to decide who is the strongest CA Royale trainer. What is this? I'm gonna prove that I'm up to this no matter what comes after. I knew you'd say that. The winner tackles the tower. Let's do this. It's so emotional. It's not, though. I don't care. The game hasn't even tried to make me care. You were challenged by your band of Team MC. I knew you would say that derogatory. Psychic, right? Reflect? Alright, well then I have... Crunch. Dead. Next! He might be Team MC's secret weapon, but I'm our leader for a reason. Because you called it. Whoops. Guess I didn't switch in fast enough. What is Gudra? Or dragon, yeah? I guess it's time for Ice Beam. Say goodnight. Next! I may not have found the person I came here for yet, but I've met so many people I care about. It kind of does. It's honestly, it's probably like really, it's honestly a little bit shameful, but it does feel cathartic. I'm not, like, I know exactly why, and it's extremely shameful, but I don't care. Ah, jeez. Next! I'm gonna be the one to fix the tower with Florette so everyone can keep living their happy lives! Avalug. Easy. Flamethrower! Plus flamethrower! Mystical power! Fire! Really? Oh, right. Crunch. That's fair. Rock slide, Blabberg. Next! If I'm going to protect everyone in Lumiose, I can't go losing to you! Looks like you're doing a pretty bad job of that. What? What do you mean you just... Wait, why are you sending out for Alligator? Okay. Ice Fang. Not bad. Leech Seed. Giga Drain. Leaf Blade. Rock Smash. Who's next? Embor. Right. I can't believe you've got me down to my last Pokemon. You're a great trainer. Man, I can't wait to eat some of AZ's cooking later. It's gonna be great. Oh man, I'm so glad my Pokemon have been able to do this without any sort of input from me at all. Because honestly, this is because Zerban is so weak. Here it comes. What do you mean? You're a great trainer, that's for sure. What's happening? What? So is he gonna like cheat? What? Is he gonna wipe my whole team? I don't think so. Bulldoze! Get out of here! Wheels at an already broken desk for Loaf to bang her head against. Can we play with Fate series rules taking out the trainer being as well? I wanted to be the one to save the city, but I guess it's no surprise I lost to you. Here it comes. He has a stick. Stick. Oh no, big stick. So you really are Luminos's greatest trainer and the strongest Mega Evolution user. You know, I'm really happy we met. That makes one of us at least. His legs, they were broke. Yep, I'm glad I got to break her band's legs. Hey, Loaf, you won. I think I know where you're going with this. Yeah, he's just gonna like knock me out and go do it anyway, right? Oh my God, Vinny's gonna declare. Oh my God, is he actually gonna say that he? I knew that's where you were going with this. I knew that's where you were going with this. As soon as you. Having used a member of Team MZ makes me proud to call myself its leader. Well, I don't want you to be the leader anymore. It was a superb battle. Now then, if the both of you are ready... What? What do you mean the both of you are ready? What are you talking about? That was an amazing battle. I don't even have the words. It was pretty okay, honestly. I've never been emotionally moved watching a battle before. I mean, I have, but it wasn't this one. I believe matters have been settled. Lo-Fi will make for the tower's control center with Floette. No. No, wait. Please. Please let me go instead. What is this? I am going to let this play. I'm going to let this play through. What? But Lo-Fi won! You said... I know what I said, but I still want to do my part to protect the people and Pokemon of Lumiose. Is this supposed to be heartfelt? And is the trainer strong enough to beat me? I think Lo-Fi has a job only she can do. What are you Yeah. Mm-hmm. This is... the best moment in the game. From a narrative standpoint, this is probably the best written moment in the entire game. I'm being serious. Because it encapsulates everything that I have been a part, everything that I have done, every ounce of my contribution to this team. I am the strongest. I am the only one who puts any effort in. I get all the wins. I do all the work. And no, regardless of that, Urban gets to take all the credit. So from a narrative standpoint, this is the perfect wrap up of all of the themes that this game has been going for. So good job, writers. You did it. You wrote an infuriating story and managed to cap it off with the most fittingly infuriating moment you could have possibly written. I am stunned. I am stunned. Somebody get me a paralyzed cure, because I cannot move. I'm baffled. I'm baffled as to why they thought this was a good idea.
I'm baffled as to who decided that this was the story that needed to get written. I cannot imagine whose baby this would be. I do not know why. It seems like we're really gunning for a then no moral situation. I agree. This might be the worst story I have ever read. This might be the worst story. I think I'm out of words. I think I'm out of words. I don't get it. It is... It is the narrative equivalent of being second place for your entire life. It's the narrative equivalent of having like a ridiculously overachieving like older sibling or friend. Like it's literally it's the most incredible story I've ever read from the perspective of putting you in the shoes of somebody who just has a really, really frustrating existence and is forced to be okay with it. Like, this feels like an experiment, a socioeconomic experiment. Not economic, but it feels like a sociological experiment, psychological experiment, something to like get people to understand what it's like to be forced to be second fiddle to somebody who just stinks, who just isn't a good person. I'm I don't get why you would write this. I can't even, if I try doing, I have to look at this from a Doyleist perspective, because if I try to engage with this from a Watsonian point of view, and as to why this would happen in universe, I think I might explode. I have to step back and think of it. I have to think of this from a meta perspective, from a writing perspective, because if I try to engage with it, if I try to put myself in and wonder why this is happening and wonder why my character has to go through this, I think I might actually just die right on the spot. Oh my god, I can't. I think I've finally played a game. I think I've finally played a game that has physically, like, health-wise, forced me to disengage from the story, because I just cannot survive re-engaging with this story. I can't do it. There's like a mental barrier that's like, don't do this, you will regret it. Honestly, yeah. If this story happened to me IRL, I would actually physically assault her, man, I think. Yeah, I might. I don't consider myself a violent person, but like, it might happen. I might not be able to help it. Wow. The game chooses to end as it started, with Urban making every decision for you. So yeah, redemption arc? Why would you need one of those when you can have an Urban arc? And people say story I love is so bad. This is the most, I can't even describe how unique this feels. Like I kind of want to don't like I kind of don't want to let go of this because this is one of the most bizarre feelings I've ever had reading a story. Like it's not even I've read some comics, like I've read webtoons that just disgust me, or like this is just bad, this is just awful. But like this is a different level of that. Like, and I just stopped reading them because I don't care. Like because I don't engage with them ever. But I've tried my best. I really want to like this, and I tried my best to engage with this, and at every opportunity, the game has basically spat in my face and just punished me for wanting to engage with the story. I don't get it. This moment is for no one. Exactly. Thank you. Who is this moment for? People who enjoy playing. The only people this would be for is for people who enjoy getting the spotlight ripped out from under them, who get some sort of like, for me personally, not understandable joy from having moments of heroism and glory ripped from you for no reason other than that forces out of your control have decided that you, I mean, maybe kids get something from it, maybe. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. But I don't think Game Freak knows how to give the player stand-in any meaningful agency in a story after this. Yeah. And it's like, and that's the thing. That's the issue, right? Like, I realize now that this proves they don't really know how to write anything other than your standard Pokemon story. I'm sorry. Like I said earlier, your standard Pokemon story, you play as a self-insert stand-in character that goes on a journey and has some relationships to characters, perhaps. Like, you've got your dad being Norman in 3. In Gen 3, I mean. In Gen 3, like, you occasionally interact with some people. But generally speaking, I feel like you're a fairly blank slate. Of all the ones I can think of, my brain's a bit addled right now, but of all the ones I can think of, you're generally fairly blank slate, and you're just going on a journey. It's a Pokemon journey. It's an adventure. This kind of story works for Pokemon, for mainline Pokemon. But when you have a story that is trying to tell a contained narrative inside of a single city with various character arcs, like, interweaving and happening simultaneously, when you're not just going from city to city to city, but are in fact having an adventure inside of one big city that is nowhere near the size of an entire country, where you can't just keep reintroducing characters to create new bonds with, and you have to actually write a story. It seems that Game Freak just does not know how to deal with that. I refuse to believe that Game Freak knows how to write an actual, like, character-driven story. Game Freak is making a new game completely separate from Nintendo, so we'll see if the problem is Game Freak writing. They actually already have made a game that's completely separate from Nintendo. Give me a moment. At least I think it's separate from Nintendo. It's called Little Town Hero. At least I think that was Game Freak. I might be misremembering. I'm pretty sure Little Town Hero was Game Freak. Yes, Little Town Hero was Game Freak. You can see They did Giga Wrecker? Whoa. What do you mean they did Giga Wrecker? They did not. Oh, wait, I'm thinking of a different game. Yeah, I'm thinking of a different game. My bad. My bad. Yes, they did do Giga Wrecker. I recognize this. Wait, is this the one where you can like rip stuff apart and like use psychic powers and stuff? Oh my god, I really want to play Giga Wrecker. Yeah, I really liked... Wait. Giga Wrecker Alt is on sale for 90% off right now for the Switch. I don't know what makes it alt. Yeah, I guess we'll see if they can write a character story. Maybe they just don't know how to handle Pokemon. It's possible they just don't know how to handle Pokemon and that they realize that they thought that the original version, if you'd like that. Sure. Although I could also save you the trouble. Well, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I might actually already have it. There was a game I tried to play. I thought it was called Giga Wrecker. Isn't it called Wrecker? No, I do not have Giga Wrecker. Okay, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind. Yeah, that would be fun. Oh. I need to take some breaths. I don't... Yeah, no. I gotta step back. I cannot engage. I cannot put myself in my character's shoes. I can't do it. I might actually lose my mind if I do it. But I will say, yeah, that battle was pointless. There was no reason. Like, when the rival challenges you at the end of Victory Road, it's because they want to see. It's because, from a Doylist, from a Watsonian perspective, the rival wants to see how far you both have come. And also you get to stack yourself up against the character, against your... Yeah, actually, no, that's from the Watsonian perspective. In narrative, the rival wants to see how far you've come. From a Doylist perspective, it serves as a really good culmination to both of your arcs, just for you to see where you both have come from. It works as a good final challenge before the Elite Four, because your rival typically is more eclectic and interesting than the gym leaders, who typically only work with specific elements. So it's a great final challenge before you get to the Elite Four. But here, it was completely pointless. From a Watsonian in narrative perspective, from a Watsonian perspective, the character wanted... We needed to see who would succeed, who would get to do the tower. From I guess you could say from a Doylist perspective, we wanted to test ourselves against Urban. But we've never fought Urban before. Ever. I don't even know I knew he had an Embor. I guess he had... Feraligatr and Embor were the other two choices, right? It was Chikorita, Totodile, and Tepig? And it's just like... We never fought him before. We weren't training alongside each other. We didn't get any of his journey, any of his like Pokemon journey. His story wasn't about training to become a stronger Pokemon trainer. So having a fight at the end doesn't matter. There's no reason to have that, because it's not that our journey together isn't to see who is the stronger trainer. It's not about becoming a Pokemon master. It's about saving Lumiose. So having a fight, having this emotional, in quotes, fight, shouldn't really resonate with anybody, because we haven't gotten to see Urban's team grow and evolve as time goes on. We don't get to have any Lavender Tower Eradicate moments. We didn't have any of that. Urban as a character was a hollow shell, an anchor, if you will, tied to our ankle, tied to our leg, this entire story. Imagine if, yay or nay on Urban, I think I've made it pretty clear at this point. Imagine if Blue was like, yeah, sure, you beat me, but I'm still the champion. Just nuh-uh. Urban does not care how far you've come. He thought he was more and is now denying the reality of the situation. Agreed. He has a smile on his face and hatred in his heart. It should have been, you should be the leader. Guide us through this to save the city. If that had been the moment, if that had been what happened, it would have, I think it would have saved the entire story for me. It would have saved Urban's character. If Urban had had a moment of humility, just one single moment of humility, it would have saved the entire character for me. Because, like, that would be saying, that would basically finally be acknowledging in any capacity how unreasonable these characters have been. By making you the leader, by allowing you winning this fight to finally culminate in you being the leader of Team MZ, we would finally have some sort of catharsis for all of this nonsense that they've put us through. We gotta find the writer for this moment and just ask why. Yeah, agreed. I don't understand. I'm legitimately, this. What is with what is with, like, new AAA Switch games and disappointing me? Like, I'm wow. Wow. Just wow. What do you mean? I don't even have the energy to be sarcastic anymore. Lofa, you're the trainer. Whoa. Oh, wow. That was actually a pretty smooth animation. Lofa, you're the trainer that the legendary Pokemon Zygarde found worthy. That's why I want to ask you and Zygarde to jump in and protect Lemios if things go south. You think he's gonna make, like, maybe some Japanese food? Maybe, I don't know, maybe something like from, because we're in Europe, maybe he'll also make some, like, cool German cuisine or something. We're in France, basically. So, although I will say, I don't think we have, like, a dedicated, like, German area for, like, Pokemon Germany. Maybe, like, because we have, like, Kanto and Johto are kind of like, they're both like Japan, right? And then Hoenn, is Hoenn even, were they even doing, like, the other like, real life XP regions until we hit Unova? Because Sinnoh, I don't think, was one. I think we didn't get that until we hit Unova and we got America. Maybe that would be cool. Understood. Oh, people are talking. Okay, sorry. Understood. I will also aid Lo-Fi down here as needed. Huh, I guess you were ready to do what needs to be done, no matter who won. Don't worry, we're already there. Oh, I knew this already, but I don't often actually get to see a story get dire like this. Wow, yeah, this... Wow. I mean, this is... You know me, I have a really twisted sense of everything. I'm to a degree, I'm enjoying this because this is a feeling like you give me a sensation or an experience I've never had before, no matter how negative, and I can at least be like, wow, that was pretty interesting. I've never felt like that before. I have never felt like this before. Like from a novelty perspective, this game is pretty cool. But from a making me want to rip my hair out perspective, it's a 10 out of 10. I can't believe she's wording like this is a good thing. I legit can't believe it somehow. Let's see. Wait. Meanwhile, Modern Kirby is proof there's still creative vision at Nintendo. Good. That's good to hear. That's really good to hear. Like, this is straight crazy that they're putting these words in other people's mouths too. Yeah, it's just the Urban Hour. It's just the Urban Hour. Urban gets to be the big hero. This is Urban's big, undeserved hero moment. Where I have to, yet again, I have no mouth and I must collect them all. And I must catch them all. The dark Urban Hour, I have no mouth and I must catch them all. I'm just... Well, he's not... Okay, that's fine. No. Navi, want to chime in and hype up for Ben? Cool. Good line. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have to step back. I can't do this. Deep breaths. Oh. Well, he's not Team MC's leader for nothing. Yes, he is. He is. Is he around? Jacinth, Corbo, the Team Flare twins? AZ's he's calling. I'll put him on speaker. You know what, Urban? I was just thinking about how wonderful you are. I really like you. I think you're very cool. See, Lo-Fi did... Originally, I thought maybe Lo-Fi would be good for this job, but honestly, I think maybe you were the right one for this job the whole time. I don't know why I ever thought Lo-Fi would be a good fit for this. You are very good. You are very good. Good you are. I love you, Urban. Can I adopt you? AC is calling. I'll put him on speaker. What's that? I hope you'll forgive me for sending you to face this most important of battles without me. It seems that a life of 3,000 years truly is asking more than a single human body can give. Okay. I hope he's still well enough to cook us food, though. That would be nice. Your kindness means much, Urban. Oh, wait, what did Urban say? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Lo-Fi, yes? Lida, oh. Naveen. I have faith in each of you. I had hoped to protect Lumios, to protect the entire region of Kalos, carry on where I could not. Safeguard the people and Pokemon of the city. They are her future. I'm trying very hard to not be crass here, but like there's only really one turn of phrase I can think of for what is going on right now. I have faith in each of you to support Urban. I had no idea it would be such an omen of ill portent that you won the money for this game via the process of opening abandoned spider-filled toilets. Honestly, that fixed everything. That recontextualized all of this into like the best thing ever. I love you, Melody. Oh my god. For those of you who are not aware, I won the money. I won the money for this game as a prize, effectively as the end of like at the end of like a money match, as the reward of like a money match prize thing hosted by, oh geez, George. What was his name? Thomas Spiders. Yeah, Thomas Spiders. Was that it? Who was it again? I don't remember their name. But they were, yeah, Thomas. I have Thomas to thank. Thomas Spiders. At the end of the birthday subathon last year, Halloween. And if you want to come to the wildest experience ever, you got to come to the subathon. We do it every year. It's for my birthday on Halloween. It's a great time. I stream for way too long. Oh my god. And to my dear Floette, I ask that you lend our Team MZ all the might of the Eternal Flower. Get-oo! It's really occurring to me, judging all of Urban's dialogue to see whether or not I actually should read it out loud or if I can just pretend like he's not talking. It's really occurring to me how much of his dialogue is just empty, pointless fluff. AZ tells Floette, lend them the might of the Eternal Flower, and Urban turns to Floette and goes, you heard the man, Floette! Complete nonsense. Completely pointless. Not adding anything to the situation. And I'm not saying you can't, like, just... Are you serious? Are you kidding me right... He just gets shot by a sniper. Alright, well, make it evolve. Why does he get to do this? Why is this his moment? Oh wow. That's kind of cute, actually. You don't get to use this song. No, you don't get to do this. No, I don't. Let's go, Floette. What are you doing? If you want the player to be part of someone else's story, just the fact they didn't teleport in, they're just straight up crashed through the wind. What is this? This chair looks like a full-on door. Why are we following a band for this? Alright, we should be ready. Hey, Lo-Fi, you better be. I'm not. I'm looking away. I'm not. You still gotta start my hotel. Yeah, thank you. At least we call back to the fact that he has been trying to advertise Hotel Z, I guess. Okay, Floette, here goes nothing. Maybe the payoff for Urban's story could have been that he actually manages to get people to come to Hotel Z instead. Maybe that could have been the payoff. Instead of whatever this is. This is Vinny speaking. The light from the tower appears to be fading. Over. That was no effort on your part. You didn't do anything. Huh? Uh-oh. Was he gonna die? Uh-oh. I guess they didn't want this to happen to me. Wait. Oh my god. Wait, that's Floette's black flower, isn't it? Oh. Is this Ange Floette? That's a big thing. She says it childlikely. What's going on? I thought he had it under control. When? I turned to Lita. I'm sorry, sweetie, but when has there been ever had anything under control? Ever? Like even once? Okay, time to go home, I guess. Yay! Our band is dead. Our band is dead. Our lives are so much better for it. That's such a horrible thing to say. Oh my god. I guess let me turn my compassion back on. I think this game has drained every ounce of like empathy I have for this story. Jesus. True, the MC don't even live here. Just go home, right? Oh wow! I'm nearing the end of my vacation days. See you guys later. It was great hanging out with you. Oh wait, no. Sorry, it was horrible. It was horrible. It was the worst. My bad. Sorry, sometimes I mix words up. Lo-Fi rarely does this. They really did. They did. They did. I've just never been this. I don't know if I've ever been this angry at a character before. I don't think I've ever hated the story this much. Wow. I mean, the ending of Metroid Prime 4 was pretty close, but this just goes beyond that. I didn't even do that on purpose. Oh wait, did you expect me to clean this mess after everything you've done to shun and use me? That's the funniest thing I've heard all vacation. Yeah, right? Oh my god. Yeah, that's what this comes down to. My trio of insipid friends, in quotes, friends, this trio of idiots is yet again relying on me to clean up their messes. Doesn't look like it's under control to me. It's going completely wild. And this is the moment where Lita and Naveen would come in and they would mega evolve to like do something. Like, since we've already missed the chance for them to come in and mega evolve at the last second against the big boss, I discussed this possible way the story could have gone, where like I discussed a point like a possible script doctor kind of situation where like maybe this whole time they haven't been mega evolving and it's been really frustrating. Like at first it was fine, like you're the first person to get mega evolution, but then like maybe they do get mega evolution but they're not doing it or something. They just haven't figured out how. I don't know. I'd like it if they didn't get mega evolution until much later, but then at like the last it's like what I was saying, what I brought up was that I think it would work if they didn't get mega evolution and it starts to become a problem. Like the Pokemon are getting stronger and stronger, the rogue mega evolutions are getting stronger and stronger, and they are able to contribute less and less, and you're having to pull more and more weight, and the characters are noticing this. They're commenting a little bit on it, maybe like with nervous chuckles, like I'm sorry, like kind of like I'm sorry we're not able to help more. And so you feel a little bit, you're like, yeah, I guess, like I get it though, you guys are struggling to proceed, to advance. So I can still do my best though. Maybe make the characters actually sympathetic. And then at the end, there's this final battle, and maybe you get separated from the others, and you have to fight this big legendary, scary rogue mega evolved legendary, and you're like, oh god. And you're struggling the whole time, and then like, I don't know, halfway through the fight, maybe they come in, and or they're in the fight the whole time and you're like, I don't think we can handle it. Like they come in last second, you're like, oh man, and they're like, okay, we can do this all together, and it's all 4 of you now, and then you're fighting this big guy, and you're struggling really hard, and so are they, and they're using all their Pokemon that can't Mega Evolve. I don't know. And they're fainting, and then like halfway through the fight, they Mega Evolve, and you're like, oh man, yeah! And it's like this big triumphant moment where they finally get to Mega Evolve. I kind of like better the idea of them coming in halfway through the fight because they find you, like it does a cutscene thing. But the way they have the Rogue Mega Evolution fights set up, it's kind of difficult to do that. So I don't know, because it takes place in like its own dimension. But like it would be cool if they were able to do that, where they had them like come in and be like, we made it just in time, and then they Mega Evolve and they help you fight off the big scary legendary. It would be such a good payoff to them not actually able to contribute, but you also have to point it out and have it be a problem. Them not Mega Evolving has to be a problem that gets resolved in the end. Like you can't just, God, this radio is so bad. Doesn't look like it's under control to me. It's going completely wild. And those things growing out of it, they look like part of Floette's eternal flower, I noticed. I must go update our Quasartico Inc. team and issue new orders. Stay safe, all of you. Alright. Should we get down to the street? No. I suppose we'd better. We wouldn't want to be up here if more trimmers hit. The Zygarde? Oh, well this is interesting. Climb down with the raindrops and see how the situation is on the ground. I can't run. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. The first time I've actually seen them like run around and stuff, I think. So what's CMMZ's next move? Huh. I don't know. Not the leader. Maybe you should ask the guy who makes all the decisions and has all the bright ideas. I'm just your secret weapon, right? I'm just the person that I don't make decisions. I just go out and fight rogue Mega Evolutions for you. I don't make choices. I'm not allowed to. I love that the instructions for you to defend the city if things went wrong, but absolutely no effort was put in to define what the game plan would be in that case. Almost like it was a stupid excuse that Urban didn't take seriously. No, we have to stop the tower. Love. Oh, he survived. Lo-Fi, can you hear me? Sadly, gotta say that. Backing up for a second, I'm glad you're alive. How are you not more scared for your life? Ben, what's going on up there? Are you alright? I'm safe, I think. Mega Floette's got my back. I don't care. But the tower's gone totally okay, this I think is important. But the tower's gone totally berserk. It's acting like a rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. I can't control it at all, and it's trying to fire off Mega Floette's moves. What should we do, oh great and glorious, powerful, lovely leader? I mean, I'd love a hand, but I'm not sure what exactly you should do. Neither do I. Wait, I think... What is it? I see Zygarde on a rooftop in the Magenta District. You should head there. Floette has that ultra deadly. Yeah, the Light of Ruin fired from a giant tower is probably not going to be good for the city. I think it might be waiting for you. Hurry! Why is it not here? Man, can you hold that thought a moment? What for? Uh-oh. Oh, I thought that sound was Gengar's hands scraping against the ground. I'm like, well, that's sick. Like Gengar doing a pyramid head. I think the tower going rogue is causing other Pokemon to undergo rogue Mega Evolution. AZ was right. This is bad. We gotta fight. The city's Mega Evolved. Put it in the brochures. You got into a battle with the wild. Oh. Are we doing... But rogue Mega Evolutions don't work this way. They're big. I don't... Oh, finally. Yeah. This is how you should do it. Yep, this is how you should have done it. Okay, they're mega evolving now. Great. It's not during a big monumental point in the story. It's when we have to fight a couple of rando Pokemon that are just attacking us because the city's going out of control. Come on, Gabby, let's do this. Take it out. Bulldoze! Why is it not doing any damage to this Mega Gengar? Oh, there goes Gabby. Probably won't be good for the entire region. Yeah, no, it's not. Phew, good thing we managed to calm them. Here, Lo-Fi, I'll heal your Pokemon. I actually really appreciate that. I forgot to stock up on potions and stuff. Oh, hang on, I've got an idea! She just picks up the rubble. Here, I'll throw you over. Here we go, just what we need. What for? Well, what does Team MC do when we need a plan? No. No! No! I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know if I like this moment. I might like this. I don't know. Shouldn't this be like a really like fast-paced, urgent moment? But also the fact that we're using a bit of table-shaped rubble as a strategy meeting point is like kind of cute. I seem to remember what we do is have our band come up with a bad one and get blackmailed by whoever the next Sierra bird it is. Oh yeah, the thing, a strategy meeting. Yep, it's strategy meeting time. Alright, we've got 2 objectives. Calm down the rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon all over the city, and rescue Urban and Floette from the tower. Are we gonna sit at the table? We ought to consider what Urban proposed for starters. Going to meet Zygarde? Yeah, but getting to it is gonna be rough. There's a ton of building debris in the way, not to mention those roots that the tower sprouted. I could take the rooftops. You think you could climb that wreckage and then go via the rooftops? I know you're great, Lo-Fi. Thanks, I guess. That's the nicest thing you guys have ever said to me. But that's a lot for any one person. Even with our trusty partners, I doubt we 3 can make it all the way to Zygarde on our own. I mean, I got lots of partners. No way. What's happened to you? Oh my god, are we actually getting like a... Are we actually getting like a team-up moment with the other... What's happened, Team MC? Canary from Dynamo is here to help jumpstart this show! Maybe you losers couldn't, but don't... Yeah, maybe you losers couldn't, but don't mock me. Check it, I brought backup too. Are you serious? What are you all doing crashing our meeting? That's illegal. I just thought you might need some help sorting all this out, Lo-Fi. The Fist of Justice will not stand by while our city is in danger! You can count on us, sir! Good to see you are still unscathed, Team MC. I've had my hands rather full fielding calls from the top-ranked trainers who were provided with Mega Rings by Quasartico Inc. I was trying to explain the entire situation, however, Miss Canary here decided she would rather move straight to crashing Team MC's group chat. Can't help but notice Jacinthe isn't there. Not true. That's a good point. How we got on this call is hardly important now. What's going on and how can we help? Right, according to Urban, who's up in the tower right now, we need to find a way to reach the Magenta District rooftops where Zygarde's waiting. What? Get it to come here instead. Could it be the... Thank you, Canary. Could it be the Zygarde is testing Lo-Fi's abilities? Who's to say what's going on in Zygarde's head? Let's just help Lo-Fi get over to it. Thank God the good characters are here. I'm gonna cry. Yay! I love the thought of entrusting you with such a crucial task fills me with unease. Nice of you to show up and immediately start complaining, Princess. Who's having the band gather information? We elites know better than to rush in blindly. Now, if you will check your rodent phones, I have sent you each our findings. Oh my God, I'm so glad the good characters are here. This image shows an aerial view of Centrical Plaza. At its center sits Prism Tower, out of which grows this vicious floral monstrosity. Yikes, what a mess. Not even Pops could fix all that overnight. We need to do something about those flowers before anyone does any fixing. Oh, good job, Abio. What do you say, Mr. Justice? Think you could take them on with those big muscles of yours? Thank you for the compliment, but even my seasoned strength will not be nearly enough. As you love bad. No, I'm good now. I'm happy again. Real characters have showed up. Real characters with actual fun personalities. We're doing it. We're gaming. I believe our priority right now is to secure a route for Lo-Fi. That much I'm certain we can handle between us. Hold up, did I ever just say something reasonable? No, that's a shock. I love Canary. Okay, Canary kind of stunk when we first met her, but now she's kind of winning me over in this scene. I like her a lot now. I like what they're doing with her character at the end. He's right, shut up. Sorry. I managed to catch myself a little bit. With all of us working together, we can clear a way for Lo-Fi. Yeah, does Jessie pay extra for the purple DLC? No, everybody else pays extra for her to have it. Very well, let us decide among ourselves who will handle which area. I didn't even think about the fact that she's lavender. That's super cute. I love that. That's such good characterization, having her like be way ostentatious and like do things that nobody else is able to, like stand out, like have the lavender video call avatar where everybody else is forced to use green because she's like hyper rich and basically just bought the whole city. Like, I like that. That's good. And the fact that they don't even point it out is also really good. Like, it feels like, I don't know, it feels like character moments that happen outside of the main quartet are actually kind of fun. I say trio because I don't count me. Writing moments outside of the main trio of friends, in quotes, actually kind of are charming. Maybe they're really not that good. They're just kind of mediocre, but compared to my friends, they just stand out. I don't know. Like, no, hold on, because the side quest with the Spupa in the museum was also really good. You had a bunch of cute Spupa doing cute Spupa things. Like, I feel like the writing of the game isn't like inherently bad. Like some of the writing moments with the side character, like all of the side characters and the big gym leaders in quotes, they're all like really fun and enjoyable. But when it comes to the main group, it's just a nightmare. Oh! All right, let's go over what we decided. To stop playing the game. No, I still want to play the game. I want to keep going. Oh wow, what on earth is going on here? Each of us is going to try to keep the rogue Pokemon at bay in our area. Lo-Fi will come link up with us so we can collab on clearing a path to Zygarde. This is a moment where it actually kind of makes sense. Because we're trying to get me to Zygarde. So me meeting up and doing little like tag team duo fights to fully clear out the way, this makes sense for me to hop from person to person because they're already there. They're doing video calls. They're not having to run out and go do their thing. This is a really good way to use this. I like this, actually. I do. I like this a lot because it feels it feels very, I don't know, it feels kind of like climactic. Where I like what they're going for with this. This is actually pretty cool. I feel like we could try to take a more direct route, but fine. Yeah, well, I guess it's just what the Rebel has created. And here's probably the reason why they wrote Aran to be the protagonist, so you could have your final parkour section or something. Yeah, I guess. I mean, yeah, I feel like they could have, I just feel like they could have done it better. Have it be a scripted loss. Have Embor be completely insurmountable. Like, have Embor be so over-leveled that it's literally impossible to win. I don't know. Like, I still feel like that would still upset people, like, significantly. But, I don't know, find a... You guys are the writers! Do something about it! You control the story! Find a satisfying way to do it! Lo-Fi will come link up with us so we can collab on clearing a path to Zygarde. So. What was that? What on earth was that post again? Like, writing has been a concept for millennia and still people find a way to do it badly. Thank you so much. Who knows? Oh, this is Naveen. Thank you so much. Who knows what we would have done without you? Yeah. Rely on me, probably. We're lucky that all of us high-ranked trainers are scattered evenly around Lumios's 5 districts. It's a bit lampshady, but sure. If you would only indulge me for a moment, I have one minor concern to raise. Now we're in the middle of an emergency. It occurs to me that Grisham is not among us. I mean, that's true, but shouldn't we focus on what those of us who are here can do? Whoa! Whoa! Is he posted? Did Lita just have, like, a good point? What just happened? Crazy thing. No, because it's not narratively complete without everyone being here. Exactly. Grisham's gonna show up at the last second and help me with stuff. That'll be cool. I do find it kind of weird that Grisham is the only one of them that has that doesn't have a new Mega Evolution. It's kind of weird. His absence will vex me until he competes in the next Super Tournament de Jacinthe. You can worry about your precious tournament later, Jacinthe. Honestly, do you even get how crazy it is that we're all here like this? We come from all walks of life, yet we crossed paths simply due to our various ties to the city. Then butted heads in our promotion matches, and now we're helping each other out. Okay, it's weird dialogue, but whatever. Heartbreaking. Worst team members you've ever had have a point. Also, do I have to point out the streets are weirdly empty for such an emergency? No. That's because everybody is temporarily dead. Lo-Fi! Oh, thank God Emma is here. One last bit of advice from the detective charged with protecting Lumiose. Trust in L. He's not like the old Lysander from Team Flare. I'm sure he has no interest in taking lives. What an amazing line. What? Who wrote that? Who wrote that line? I'm sure he has no interest in taking lives. Oh my God. Well, Griselle used Mega Pyroar, but Grisham used... No, my point was Grisham was the only one who didn't have a new one. Ugh. Close enough. Welcome back, Birth by Sleep. What's that all about? Oh, because the worlds were all empty in Birth by Sleep? I don't get the reference. I've played Birth by Sleep and I don't get the reference. Trust in Zygarde and lend her your strength. I'll take care of everyone outside of Centrical Plaza, so please take care of things where you are. Ah, gotcha. He had a Charizard X, I think. The black Charizard. He had the black Charizard. Come on, you lot! It's up to us to save our city! Okay. I like this. I like this well enough. I think this isn't too bad. That was for real the wildest strategy meeting we've ever had. Is that Lita's arc? Congratulations, Lita, you had an arc. You're focused, you're like obsessed with strategy meetings, and the culmination of her arc. She's obsessed with strategy meetings, and the culmination of her arc is that she gets to have the coolest, biggest strategy meeting that anybody has ever had with like 8 people. Good job, guys. Good job, writers. You did it. No time to focus on that, Lita. No time to focus on your character development. The crucial part's still to come. Right, we don't even know yet how we're gonna stop the tower. So I guess we've just gotta bet everything on the possibility your band mentioned. Zygarde can help us fix this mess. First, head for the rendezvous point where Ivor and Gwen are waiting. Oh, I'm so glad we get to see Gwen again. Oh man, wild Pokemon are mega evolving left and right down there. I can't. Get off the screen! But I believe in our team influence too. Yeah, this. Okay. Cool. Glad to know that you really believe in us. I am really glad we have a wheel stream next week. Because I think I need a break. I think I need to take a break from this. Oh, sweet. Thanks to Pokemon Champions, we actually have abilities for... Oh, cool. So, it occurred to me I haven't named these last few. I named Teach, but I forgot. Okay, so... Dynamo... Dynamo is gonna be Wiggles. Phantump is gonna be... honestly, I might prefer it. No, so true, form. So true, bestie. Gentifer. Scyther is... Hello, Celestial Moonblast. I hope you enjoy watching me go through an existential crisis. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a lovely day. I just made it to a rather interesting part of the game. I would like to reiterate, just for anybody who didn't see. This is my first playthrough of the game. I do not want any spoilers. I do not want any mechanical spoilers, i.e. any Pokemon I might not have seen yet. So if you have not seen what my team is or Pokemon that I've seen, I'd prefer if you would hold off on mentioning any specific Pokemon or any specific mechanics or anything. You also have a Simipour on your team? I'm having a... Yeah, I do! It's actually an Alpha Simipour. His name is Diva. I love him. He's such an MVP. He's so powerful. No DLC proven. Yeah, at this point, it's pretty much just no DLC mentioned. Scyther. It just occurred to me that I haven't, like, This is kind of one of those games that I'm a little. There are a few things that I really don't want to know about ahead of time in this game if they are true. So I just want to be a little bit stricter than I usually am in terms of like mechanical spoilers. Shiny swimming pool. Whoa, his name is Tundra and I live. Oh, it's so cool. The swimming pool is so cool. I love that for you. Oh, hey, speaking of, I found a shiny alpha, a Sharbok, a shiny alpha Arbok, and I named him Mustard because he looks like mustard. I was just in the Team Flare lab, and I heard the shiny noise, and I turned the corner, and there's just a shiny alpha Arbok right there. So cool. Shellbok. I could have gone with Shalbok, now that I think about it, just because that's a good name. But also, I like Mustard. I think Mustard is a cute name. I also have a shiny Arbok that I phased on trying to hunt something else. That I phased? Phased on trying to hunt something else. I haven't heard the term phased. I might not want to know what you mean by that. Is that like a Pokemon community term? I've never heard it before. Or was this like an autocorrect thing and you meant to do found? Alright, Scyther. What are we naming you? Slashly. Alright, yeah. I love Slashly. Slashly is so good. It's a community term. Okay. Ah, okay. What does it mean? Phased on. Phased on like getting a different shiny while hunting. Oh, okay. That I phased on trying to hunt something. Huh. I wonder where that came from. It seems like such a... I don't really get the phased on. Moldium. Okay. I phased on trying to get something else. Gotcha. Yeah, I've never been one for shiny hunting. But finding them randomly is fun. I have 2 shinies right now. Well, 3. I don't count the Mareep, unfortunately, because that was Candy. Candy, my Mareep, was from the shiny quest that teaches you about shinies. But then I found Blue, my Patrat. Copium, Moldium, and Celium, indeed. Look, do you know where the term meta came from in gaming? Well, you see, when Facebook... No, I'm just kidding. Do I know the term meta? Well, yeah. I kind of assumed it was from metagame. As in, like, the game... The way you interact with the game outside of the game. It's sort of like... The game itself... the gaming of the game becoming a game in itself. Which is why it's called the meta game, because it's a game that encompasses the entirety of the game. That kind of thing. It's sort of the... Exactly! So many people believe that it's most efficient tactic. What? I have never heard that. I have never heard that, ever. I have never heard anybody say that before. Oh my god, it's just a prefix. Meta is I mean, I think it's a cute acronym. I do. I like it. I think that's a cute acronym. But no, actually, yeah, it's like there are lots of meta narrative, meta game, meta physics, that kind of thing. Let's see. Oh, right. We got Slashly and we have Teach. Okay. So we've named everybody. I think it's time, you guys. I've been going for quite a while. 2.5 hours over what I was planning on doing. Well, you know, MetaQuest. 2.5 hours over my normal stream time, which is fine. Wednesdays and Sundays I can get away with doing that. But I have a shiny watchdog named Hank Hill. Oh, that's cute. My first reaction to that? It's so weird. My first split-second reaction to that was, yeah, that makes sense. And then my second split-second reaction was, what? Why? Wait, why does that make sense? But for some reason, naming a watchdog Hang Hill just really kind of fits for me. I don't get it. Yeah, I caught an alpha watchdog and I named her Top Dog. Stunfisk. My Stunfisk is named Pancake. Poppin' Gamer? What is that? What shiny did we find together because of the lingers? Patrat. I think, was that not the one? Wait. Oh, wait. That's not how... I guess that works. Oh no, it's the Baneri! That's right, Pumpkin! Yeah! I forgot about Pumpkin! Thank you for reminding me. I thought it was the watchdog. Or the Patrat. But no, the Patrat was the one that I found super quickly. The Baneri, we had to search everywhere for this Pokemon. I could not find this Baneri anywhere. Oh, I'm so glad. It's so like I'll get like a shiny Lopunny. That'll be cool. An actual shiny that can Mega Evolve. I am not yet aware if Arbok has a Mega Evolution. I don't think it does, and I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Because I don't think I've seen a shiny Arbok yet. I might have. No, I don't think so. Oh God, I'm so tired. Oh, the emotional, that was exhausting. Every ounce of that cutscene, everything about that was just, Jesus, just exhausting. Oh, all right. Hold on. Eiffel Tower. Eiffel Tower. Cause the tower fell. Yeah. But it's turned bad. So it's Eiffel Tower. Sure. Melvin really knows how to cut deep. It's turned bad, so it's Eiffel Tower. We really know if we're seeing the final stretch in 2 weeks? The final stretch? Of what? Oh, of this game? You mean... Wait. Yeah, I imagine it's the final stretch. I can't imagine having more than 8 hours of gameplay in the main story left. But yeah, I definitely want to finish this up. I want to... Yeah, people were right. People were right. Brof was right. That was the moment that killed me. I don't understand why he did that. I don't understand why he was allowed to do that. I don't understand why they wrote the story in such a way that Urban should be allowed to get to go on a tower cruise. Like, and then I didn't read it out loud. But he had the audacity to call and be like, hey guys, the view up here is amazing. I can see my house from here. Waka waka. But like, it really emphasizes again how frustrating that scene was, because he takes everything so lightly. As a character, Urban takes everything way too lightly and puts way too much emphasis on stuff that doesn't matter. Like nebulous garbage, like protecting Lumios. Like you can want to protect Lumios, but that doesn't, as a term, what does that even mean? What does that even mean, Urban? And he keeps talking about how he's going out and protecting and helping people and saving people, but like, we don't get to see him do any of that. We see him hanging out with the CEO of Quasartico, and he's supposed to be helping her, I guess. But what was he actually doing? Because she was getting mobbed and he was getting overwhelmed. The only reason she got saved is because we were there to help. Corbeau and I. Corbeau and me. Because Corbeau and I were there to help. So it's like, I don't know. I feel like if they had made Urban more responsible, more likable, more charismatic. But ever since the beginning, he's basically hyped up as this complete loser who can't even, who is extremely gullible and doesn't know how to actually spend his money on, like he borrowed like a hundred, like what? $1,000,000 or something ridiculous? 100,000 pucks and it turned into $1 million? He borrowed like 100,000 pucks, which is nothing. And to film an advert for the hotel, and it failed because he's bad at making advertisements, which I guess is an attempt at comedy. But him having his entire character be somebody who is bad at everything, it does not make a compelling and fun leader. Like, you've got characters like Hao and Hop that are kind of just hot messes, but they're hot messes in a fun or funny way. And even then, there are moments where I feel like they do it kind of wrong. Like, well, to be fair, I've only heard about Hal, but I have seen Hop. I don't know. Hop gets like his big awesome moment at the end, but Hal, I feel like, I mean, it would be funny if he was good at anything else. Yeah. Oh wow, he's a great leader, but he's totally incapable of selling a hotel. But no, he's bad at literally everything ever. Exactly. He doesn't come off as a good leader. He doesn't come off as a good person. He comes off as selfish and thoughtless of everybody around him. They tell us he's thoughtful by going out and helping people, just people, random people, but that means that he leaves his friends by the wayside. The people who actually rely on him specifically. Like, we get saddled with his debt and we have to take care of it, and there's never any real apology. He comes in and we tell him that we were saddled with his debt. He's like, nah, that's not real. And we're like, yeah, it is, check it. And he's like, oh god, I have so much debt, oh that's bad. Anyway, we got some rogue mega evolutions, and then it's like, how about an actual character arc? Yeah, exactly. I liked Hop. How did get like that moment where they're like, that Brof told me about, where it's like, hey, you get like this super cool awesome thing, and How gets malasadas. But How was happy about it. Like, yeah. The TM for psychic, and he got a malasada. But he was happy about it. Like, cause How is a sweetie, from what I've seen. Yep, exactly. He liked it, but it's still not very fair. Yeah, no, it's not. But yeah, I find that to be kind of, it's sad and unfair, but it's also a little bit funny. It doesn't feel, I don't know. It's just like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Urban just feels like, it feels like this is, Urban is an experiment in the worst written character you can possibly purposely make. I don't know, I don't understand how anybody sat down in the writer's room and thought, wow, I sure do like Urban as a character. What a compelling individual. And we just gave examples of how they've written compelling individuals before. I don't think Leon is very compelling. I think he's too much of a ditz, and I think he leans too much on his one character aspect, or his two character aspects of being like the best at everything and constantly lost. But there you go. There you go. You have an example of a character like what Urban could have been. The greatest champion ever and a very powerful trainer. Very good, but he's honestly a little bit of a doofus, and he gets lost everywhere. It's like a charming, dorky doofusness. But like, Urban didn't have that. He just comes off as callous and rude and thoughtless. I hated Leon because of how much he was hyped up. But yeah. Leon's the greatest champion of all time. So cool, so awesome. Look at that Charizard. Yeah. Let's see. It's like getting your favorite bag of chips while your brother gets a free iPhone. The monetary and accessibility difference is just so extreme. It is. Yeah, it's just... They fumbled. I just do stuff to make it true. Oh, yeah, that's very true. I mean, not Lance, but... Like, Cynthia is one of the most, like, likable characters. Cynthia is so cool. I love Cynthia. She's, like, mysterious and strange. Like, I think she was the first, like, you meet her and you're like, what is her deal? And, she has, like, I think she has this, I guess Steven was the first time they did it. Steven was, well, no, I guess maybe they did do it with Lance. But Steven was, like, I feel like the first moment where it's like, oh, wow, this Goofus is the champion? When did that happen? As boring as Lance is, he does actually help you at the Lake of Rage Zone. True. I can't remember the name of the city. It's been too long. Yeah, good point. It's not Mauville. It's the Ice City, I think. Ecruteak? It's not Ecruteak. Ecruteak's the one across the water. But he helps Assault Team. True. He helps Assault Team Rocket in one of them. But yeah. The champion in Scarlet, honestly, I think the best example is the champion in Scarlet and Violet, who has like no screen time, but manages to be ridiculously charismatic. Like, she is so cool. I mean, we all know I love her aesthetic, but I just love the like real kind of Gita. Oh wait, Gita's not, never mind. I was thinking of nobody. Stop talking. Don't look at me. I'm leaving. Nimona? No. You're just kidding. No, I was not thinking of Gita. Hold on a minute. Yeah. I forgot Rika's not the champion. She's the coolest one there. She deserves it. Well, she's Elite. I know. She's the coolest one of the Elite Four. Make my girl the champion. She deserves it. Ugh. God, Gita is such a nothing character. Yeah, no, Gita was also kind of a nothing character, but Rika was awesome. Gita is infamous for being like the weakest champion in the series, so don't blame me entirely. Rika has a Claude's Eye. I forgot about that. See, she's the best. I love Rika. Rika's great. Yeah, I love Rika. I forgot Rika wasn't the champion. But okay, so never mind. Scratch all that. What I was saying about Gen 9. Nimona is great. Larry is great. Larry is awesome. I love Larry. Nimona is great. I don't care what anybody says about Nimona. Nimona is such a character. Nimona is so fun. I love her. Nimona really pulls off that rival energy in such a good way. Not all of them. A lot of good characters, not all of them, but yeah, agreed. I mean, you're not even gonna mention Penny? Like, come on, Penny rocks. I love Penny. Nimona's Goku info? Yeah, kinda, yeah. You say that like I she definitely not viral, no. Were you there the whole how much did you hear? How much of that did you hear? I can never stop thinking about how ridiculous it is they have a toddler. Yeah, it's pretty wild. I don't even know how that happened. Yeah, Poppy. Rika's young friend. Oh, and she has a Tinkaton. God, I didn't remember that. Mold Breaker? Jesus. Alright. I feel like they usually try to have the champion contribute meaningfully to the plot, but it doesn't always work very well. No, not always. I think Steven and Cynthia were like really good examples of it. I suppose the champion from Alola also contributed fairly well. Not gonna say. I guess it doesn't matter. It's an old game at this point. But it's not really that old. I don't even think it's retro yet. No, there's no way it's retro. No 3DS games are retro yet, I don't think. But anyway, Cynthia and Steven are like my favorite champions. Alder, I think his name was from Unova. Just a nothing care. I didn't like Alder very much. The champion from X and Y, I don't think ever makes an appearance until you fight her. For Leon, it feels like he's just there to draw attention. I also don't like how much he seems to want you to use Eternatus. Something like the strongest Pokemon versus the strongest... Yeah, I'd actually forgotten about that. Leon, I couldn't take her leave. Carrots. Yeah, I don't even know what you mean by anti-Karen sentiment. And Leon, I can take her leave. Not really a huge fan of him. Knowing the core philosophy shoot. Oh, anti-Karen oh, yeah, that Karen. Gotcha. Yeah, that Karen. My bad. You don't have to explain it. I realize what you mean now. I thought you meant like the meme Karen. I was like, what does that have to do with customer service? Strong Pokemon, weak Pokemon is merely the selfish perception of people. Yep, bro. Yeah, G2's Karen. It's a fantastic quote. Which again, is good writing. It's good character moments that aren't just people saying, whoa, this is bad, whoa, bad, oh, this is bad, oh, strategy meeting, oh, croissant curry, oh, croissant, oh, we owe money, oh. Like, it's just, it feels like, I don't know. If Karen was great, I wish she was a champion instead of Lance. Still as leader of Elite Four, her words carried a lot of weight. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I'm not done with the game yet. But as it stands, I love the gameplay. I am absolutely enamored by the outfit system. The haircuts, the various outfits are so gorgeous, and I love how much variety there is and how adorable you can make yourself. But the story gets a big thumbs down from me. Sorry, developers. I mean, not really. You wrote it. I mean, it just feels... I don't know. I think whoever wrote it deserves a medal for understanding what really matters in a monster catching game. Oh, I'm sorry. Not sarcasm. You're still talking about Karen. Yes, agreed. Agreed. Fully agree. Agreed. Yep, my bad. People complain that Pokemon is too easy, like that's a downside. Yeah. Huh. Hadn't thought of that. Yeah, it's kind of like it reminds me of Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. Like, yeah, the game's not too super difficult if you get every advanced move and maximize all of your equipment and like go after every single side quest and optimize the credit out of the game. But I mean, that's not what we were doing when we were kids. That's not how we approached the game. In fact, it was quite a bit difficult when we were kids because, you know, we didn't really have that kind of game sense, so it was fun. I mean, it was still fun even when I was optimizing it, but it wasn't very challenging. It was cute and adorable, but like, it's approachable. But it's meant to be approachable to people who don't want to spam Gyarados and Alakazam. Yeah, it's meant to be approachable for people who want to use their favorites. It would really be a bad game if weaker Pokemon were just not viable without an insane amount of effort. Yeah. Obviously, you have outliers like Magikarp and stuff like that that are deliberately designed to be kind of like jokes, but they evolve. Magikarp evolves into a Gyarados, which has the ability to be viable to do things in the game. This rattle is too easy. I demand a more difficult rattle. Rattle. Like a baby rattle. I see what you're saying. Yeah, like the baby toy. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh man. All right, everybody. I need to actually get some food in my stomach, take a break, kind of just relax for the next while. I think I need a couple weeks off from this nonsense. I am glad that I got to share my opinions on this. As heated as I got, I do want to let you guys know that I'm still enjoying myself. If I wasn't actually enjoying myself, I would definitely I'd have to stop playing. But like, to a degree, I'm enjoying doing this. I don't want you guys to think that I'm actually like punishing myself or hurting myself in any way. I did still enjoy this in a way. From a certain point of view, I really liked being able to like analyze it, to think about it, and to just experience it with you guys on the stream, be able to just break it down and just approach my emotions on this, because oh my god, why? I think difficult Pokemon games have a place, but the mainline game should be not a cakewalk but merciful. Right, like Pokemon Odyssey. Pokemon Odyssey is a very difficult Pokemon game, but it's really, really good. X and Y. Why? Yeah! Oh, you guys are so clever. They really should add a secret difficulty option so that people don't feel guilty for not playing it the hardest, but a serious challenge is available if you know where to look for. Oh, I like that. Maybe. I would end up finding it immediately and be like, I gotta do it, and then dropping the game because it's too hard, which has never happened before, ever. That would be so silly. Urban is going to stay ensconced in the Vine Tower for 2 weeks and think about what he did. He sure is. He sure is. You can better believe it. No. Bref's not talking about, the Battle Frontier. Well, yeah, but like, that's post-game stuff. That's what, yeah, Battle Frontier was very hard. Yeah, I've never been a fan of like competitive Pokemon with like competitive strategies and heavily focused on optimizing your team's movesets and synergies and stuff. Until Pokemon Odyssey, where basically you're forced to do that, but it's in a way that's incredibly fun and approachable. The introduction, like, it adds all this, like, these, like, competitive, these, like, professional Pokemon challenge rules. Like, no, you're forced to not use items in battle. There's a level cap. I think you still can use, I think it's still set mode. I don't recall. Did I play in Switch mode? I don't really think I want to play in set mode. I don't like the idea of set mode. Very difficult for, yeah, so like you can challenge yourself with any ROM hack. True, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know Platinum had the Battle Frontier too? That's cool. Maybe someday. I always thought the Battle Frontier was the coolest thing because I didn't have it. I didn't have Emerald. Rolf got Emerald. I didn't actually end up getting a copy of Emerald, so I was always so jealous. I really wanted to play around in the Battle Frontier. It seemed like such a fun time. But yeah. Look at my little head. I'm just poking my head up over the camera. Hey guys. Hey. Hi. Oh. Hello. Can I give it a little bit of a nudge? Hello. So yeah, I think I've gotten all of my feelings out for the most part. I think I've pretty burnt myself out of burnt out all my rage. I think I've burned through it. I think I've burned through all my rage and my emotions on this particular development. He was accurately portraying. Yeah, we had to get one Paris joke in here. Almost finished with ZA though. Looking forward to see the credits roll. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the DLC. That way we can find ourselves a Scolipede. Have a trainer difficulty and a champion difficulty. These level caps, max for 2 items in battle. Enemies have EVs and IVs. Most trainers are random EV. Oh, that's another thing. Enemies have max. All Pokemon have max IVs in Pokemon Odyssey. I think the enemies might have EVs. I don't know for sure, but you need to use EVs in order to win. So it's like it forces you to approach all the. In order to progress, you really kind of have to approach all the competitive aspects of Pokemon. No items in battle, EVs and EVs at least. EVs. And it simplifies it all too. By making Pokemon all have max IVs. And having a ton of quality of life features where you can easily manipulate your Pokemon's EVs and remember moves with the memento, not the memento mori, but with the memento crown, memento vitae, there we go. Hey, I remembered it, I did it. With the memento vitae, it's all really well done. It's definitely my favorite Pokemon game, just holistically. The story gets a little intense, I will say, maybe a little too intense. Well, definitely a little too intense for Pokemon, like your average Pokemon game, but it's still really good. And it's got some really good beats, really good characters too, really good writing. Pokemon Odyssey, if you guys have not played it, which for anybody who's not like a regular, because Pokemon Odyssey was a pretty long thing on my channel. I really enjoyed it. You should totally go play it if you like difficult Pokemon games. HP plus to everyone. Realize you can't give other stat boosting product and understand why. Oops. Yeah, I never messed with EV manipulation. It's just really hard to do because, like, in older Pokemon games, since you can't really, I I met, so I had the same friend that I learned how to play fighting games from also had Pokemon X. And I asked them once, I was like, well, how do you do like competitive? I don't understand how to do like EV nonsense in the main game. They had their Pokemon X game had like hundreds of hours in it. And they did lots of competitive stuff too. And I was like, I don't really understand how to do all that stuff. And they were like, well, first off, you don't do it on the main run of the game. It's not really possible. You don't bother with that. You run, at least that's not what I do. They were like, I just run through the game the normal way through past it until you get to post game, and then you start doing competitive team building. You don't really bother with it on the way through the main game. And I agree with that. I agree that it's not only is it a hassle, but it's also not necessary. The only EV manip I do is when I learn a fairy move to become Sylveon. EV manip! Oh, that's so cute. I love it. Trainers are random EV and IV. Stronger trainers with good IVs. Gyms have max IVs. Elite Four champion has competitive EVs and IVs. Yeah, that would make sense. Counter argument. You can't have more than one save file in your cartridge. True. Wait. How is it a counter argument? Man, Penny is seriously living the dream with the full EV. No joke. No joke. I love Penny's full EV team. Penny just really has the most enviable team. You have to delete your precious adventure to start over and be more competitive. No! No! What they mean is that you, this was in Pokemon X that had online play. What they meant, what they were saying is, you play through the story, the first, all until the end, and then in the end, in the post game, you catch and build and fill your boxes with like specific Pokemon that you're IV hunting for, and build a competitive online team, that kind of thing. Don't start over and then play, because they were just saying that, like, yeah, because you don't need to do competitive building for the story. You just play the game casually the first time through, just like do whatever you want, and then once you hit the post game, then you start getting all sweaty and competitive, which you don't really need to do anymore now that Pokemon Showdown is a thing. Reminds me of Conquest, where the MC perfect links for the EV so they can use nearly any type your heart is. Oh, I forgot about that. That's pretty cool. I like that. Dragon EV win. Was it Dragon? It wasn't Dragon, was it? Because there's all the special types. Dragon wasn't special, was it? I think it was Dragon. It was, yeah. Physical special split. So the EV types encompassed all of the. So we got EVs we have gotten EVs for every type that was special before the physical special split. Except for Dragon, which means we gotta get a Dragon EV and a Fairy, I suppose. Because Fairy wasn't. I guess canonically now Fairy would have been special pre-physical special split if you want to go with some weird reasoning. But yeah, we need a Dragon EV. It would be so cool. Dragon is the one special type that lacks an EV. Normal is the one physical type that has an EV. Well, yeah, but like kinda. I guess it works then. Can you imagine if Eevee was base Dragon? Eevee was Dragon and then it evolved into various different types. It's like, okay, what? Why? All right. We should have more evolutions, but now they rather make new Pika clones. Yeah, I agree. We need more evolutions because Eevee is like the best Pokemon, you know, other than Smeargle. I mean, I will say that Eevee is a pretty big contender for favorite Pokemon, but I just love Smeargle too much. Oh, God. I know it's probably not going to happen because I don't understand. See, I was talking with Brof about this. I'm not really sure they're going to be able to put Smeargle in this game. Don't tell me if Smeargle is in this game, please. This is the only warning. I don't think they're going to be able to put Smeargle in this game because I don't know how Sketch would work in this game. Like, maybe Sketch is a protective move that the next time your it's like a move that puts you in a stance, and then when your opponent uses a move, it reacts with a Sketch that learns the move. I don't know, but I feel like they could put Sketch in here, but they probably didn't want to. Especially because, I mean, it could have a downside that any move you learn with Sketch doesn't become a plus move. And since there's no Mega Smeargle, which, I mean, there could be. That's another thing. If they did put Smeargle in here, there's probably not a Mega Smeargle. Because if there is a Mega Smeargle, then any move could become a plus move. Like, you could give Smeargle any move you want, and then it Mega Evolve and turn it into a plus move. So it's like, I heard peak clones. Oh, it was like, what does friendship have to do with this conversation? Peak clones. Mega Smeargle, but it just gets plus 100 to its speed. That'd be so funny. I mean, I'd love to see what they do with the Mega Smeargle, but honestly, I think I might be I'm probably just gonna be disappointed. Fun Eevee gimmick. In Emerald Elite Redux, freely evolve, devolve, revolve between all the Evos and optimize the moveset you want for any. Really? That's awesome. Still hits like a wet name. Oh, are Smeargle's stats bad? Oh, that's sad. I didn't realize that. Because Smeargle's always been like a late game, well, like a late game / post game Pokemon. Yeah, hold on a minute. See, Smeargle first shows up because you don't get any Gen 2 Pokemon until the post game of Gen 1, or at least the second half, I guess you could say. Sorry, Gen 2. The post game of Gen 2. And then Smeargle shows up on one little rock on the oasis on the resort island of Sinnoh. And then in Scarvite, Smeargle doesn't show up outside of the DLC. So I don't know. Smeargle stats are bad because otherwise it would be, but yeah, that's fair, honestly. Yeah, that whole Eevee, like, evolution form change situation sounds awesome. It needs a huge downside to make up for its omnipotent move pool. Yeah, that's fair. When the gimmick is too good for you. Nothing is too good for Smeargle! Nothing is too good for Smeargle! Smeargle deserves the world! Alright, everybody. I have been talking for way too long. I think we're gonna go ahead and call the stream for today. Honestly, I do kind of want to just keep talking, but I also have other things I want to do today. So, God, this has been such a great stream. I love talking with you guys. Love feels about Smeargle how I feel about Fanpy. I also feel that way about Fanpy. Well, maybe not exactly like about Smeargle, but I like Fanpy. Fanpy's great. If we want to talk about our favorite underrated Pokemon and why it's definitely Quillfish, we can do that. Feel about Porygon 2? Aw, Porygon 2, yeah. Porygon 2 is so fun. But yeah, I'm really happy that Quillfish finally got some love in Legends Arceus, but that's not a mainline Pokemon game. Difference is Fanpy is available at the very start of Gen 2 before the first batch. What? No, it is. Wait, it is? I thought there weren't any Gen 2. I thought it was all Gen 1 Pokemon. I was like, wow, okay. I was playing a Gen 3 ROM and I had special pickup pools for each Pokemon. I picked... right, I remember this. I picked up a Fanpy for Watson. And the first... Oh, that's right. There was like Sentret. Right, I forgot. Sentret was like the bugs in the forest. Yeah, and like Sentret at the beginning. Good point. I was playing a Gen 3 ROM hack and I had special pickup pools for each Pokemon. I picked up a Fanpy for Watson. And the first thing it picked up from me was leftovers. Like, wow, okay, if you want to stay on the team that bad, sure. That was a good moment. Let's see. Yeah, all right. Thank you, everybody, for coming. For those of you who are in the Phantomonian, maybe don't know, maybe in the Phantomonians, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful little place where you can get access to my schedule. Oh, I'm sorry. Borb already posted. No, Misha already posted it. Sorry, Borb was a little bit above you. Misha already posted it. My bad. I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful little place where you can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live and hang out with me and other low fans. It's super duper cool, wonderful place. You should totally come check it out if you can. Yep, I'm starting to fade. My energy is gone. I need to eat something. Bye, Fire Rabbit. Let's see. Oh, and Board posted about my VOD channel, which is where I post all of my archived VODs so that you can watch them. All 3... Yeah. Oh my god, it's only been like 3 months since the anniversary. What do you mean? Feels like it's been... Alright. Where you can catch all 4, not 3, 4 years. All 4 years of my my old VODs. Time has been weird this year. It has. Bye bye, Misha. Velvet Wave. Looks like Tammy. I love it. But yeah, I have I upload. I try to meticulously upload all my stuff with fun and helpful descriptions, as well as put everything in playlists. I put a lot of effort into my VOD channels, so if you guys are curious about my old VODs, I would highly recommend and appreciate you checking out my old VODs and just taking a watch of them. I know it's very different from watching a stream, but being able to interact with it. But if you guys are ever dying for some background noise, there's like 800 videos in there, so but anyway, in 400 watchable ones. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I feel like anything pre-2024, maybe like late 2023, is a bit weird because I did a lot of experimenting with my style when I first started, and I'm very different. I stream very differently now than I used to, so a lot of my old like jokes and gimmicks and stuff didn't quite land, or I just wasn't really feeling them, so I ended up like phasing them out. God, the question of the day. I'm so glad I got rid of the question of the day. That was such a bad choice. But you know what? That's the fun of going into a new thing and being open to new ideas. It can be fun to experiment with a lot of stuff. When you first start streaming them, it's like kind of the most fun part because you're working with a completely blank slate and you can just do whatever you want. It's great. You can just feel free to try. That's one of the I think that was one of the tips, is that when you're first starting out, you definitely want to experiment and try out a lot of different things, a lot of different styles, see what really clicks. And I think I found a style I really enjoy. I think I'm finally like really satisfied with my streaming style. So yeah, I think anything pre like late 2023 is gonna feel a little bit odd to watch if you're enjoying my content currently, but you can still watch it. I'm not gonna stop you. Watch it. Oh yay! It's a shame that you've learned everything in the world, so we can't do study breaks anymore. I still do study breaks occasionally. I still call that study breaks. Oh man, you want one of the weirdest streams? Actually, I feel like this one is very telling of what my stream will become. That was so fun. That is, if you want like something that's a lot more, how I remember it, if you want something that's a lot more like what my stream style ended up becoming, check out I think one of the second or third Cosmic Star Heroine stream where I have to wait for the door to open. Have to quote wait for the door to open. That was a moment I had so much fun with. I don't think like anybody was watching at that point. You had to. I did. I don't remember if anybody was watching at that point. No, they weren't, because I didn't have my first regular until the last episode of Cosmic Star Heroine, I believe. And that's when it started to really wear on me, and I was like, I don't think I want to play this anymore. And that was the first time I was like, I think I'm just gonna ditch this series. And so yeah. But basically I was waiting for a door to open, and so we just read animal facts the whole time. And it was great. Yeah, very, very like modern lo-fi coded. I feel like the rest of the stuff I did, that was like still where it was like very experimental, but I settled on that kind of stuff where I like to just do weird tangents and talk about stuff. Imagine a time before low founders drive, right? Agreed. God, I talk about this all the time, but my first stream is so weird to go back to because it took me days to actually do my first stream. I was so nervous about putting myself out there. I'd never done anything like recorded myself or my voice or anything like that before. So I was really self-conscious and worried that I was going to mess it up somehow. So I would literally sit down in front of the computer with my mic. Everything is set up. I have my stream. I have my overlay. I have everything. I'd sit down and I would sit there for like 2 hours just with my hand hovering over the go live button, the streaming button, just like, I don't know if I can do this, and just like panicking and just like stressing about it. And then I would stop. It would be like 2 hours and be like, I can't, I don't have time anymore. I gotta stop. I gotta try it again tomorrow. And that happened, I think, 2 or 3 days in a row. And then finally I think the third day I managed to finally hit it. And you can hear it in my voice. I'm like, I'm Lo-Fi Lady. I am a streamer, and today it's like, oh, it's like, oh, baby love. It's so sweet. It's really adorable to go back to. I had green eyes back then. No comment. I did. I had green eyes back then. I can't believe you noticed that. Yep, I used to have green eyes. But now I have blue eyes. I think I do still have green eyes in one of my outfits. I don't recall. Blue eyes and not a dragon. Yep. I don't know. I was telling that that's true. That's true. It is on my server icon. Yeah, I've been meaning to update my server icon for a while, or my Discord icon. The server icon does not have. Well, the server icon was made by the wonderful Best Badaza. I love Bada. Bada was my first regular. Found me during. I believe it was called like solar gun or something. I'm fine. What automod? What automod? What? All right, I'll do it. Yu-Gi-Oh has been banned. We cannot talk about Yu-Gi-Oh. We cannot breathe about Yu-Gi-Oh. We cannot imply the existence of an extremely famous monster from Yu-Gi-Oh. You knew what chime in? Yeah, I suppose I did. My bad. That's a good point. I suppose I did. But the server, but I am glad I got to segue into the fact that the server icon was made by Bada after I believe I made the Discord like a couple weeks. See, it felt like ages, but Bada first showed up I think a couple weeks after I started streaming. And that's when I started putting the Discord together, and Bada made that really cool server icon in Canva. I should honestly probably replace it with something, but I don't know, it's just, I really like it. And it's just so iconic at this point. Like, I could maybe make something that's a little bit more fitting of my brand, but it's just so, I don't know, it just feels so edifies at this point. One day Loaf is going to throw her hat into the forbidden memory. No, I'm not. No, I'm absolutely not going to do that. You want a new PFP? I guess. I was actually thinking about just doing a cute photo, a cute picture of me going like that kind of thing. Less smug, more happy, because happy fits my style more than smug does now. I don't know if I was ever smug, but happy, just like, say it with me, everybody. Hold on. Your sodium potassium pump. Yay! 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 Because you don't want your sodium potassium pump to be sad. You want your sodium potassium pump to be happy. I can't believe how much mileage I get out of this. I love the sodium potassium pump. It's probably my favorite part of the human body. Bossy buddy, yes! Oh man, yeah, I mean, we like Smug Loaf, she's better than no, I'm not. I don't know, it also just kind of like looks lower res, in my opinion. I definitely could do something better, and I'm not really sure about the, I'm not like really sure about the bisexual lighting behind me. I could definitely go with, I was thinking about maybe doing a gradient of the pan flag instead, since I'm more open about myself. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking about doing the Misha knew where I was going with that. I was thinking about maybe doing a gradient of the pan flag instead, because I'm more, because I'm a lot more open about who I just thought they were loaf color. I mean, it was never intended to be. It was never intended to be the bisexual flag. That was complete accident. It only occurred to me like I think a couple months ago. I'm like, oh hey, whoops. There we go. Let's see. Nope. I see Simpsons characters. I immediately assume it's steamed hams. I'm not touching it. Oh, cool! There you go. Thanks, Misha. No, you never showed me this. This is cool. Great discourse always ends right before they pin down the true difference between bisexual and pansexual. Does it really? Yeah, I always thought that, I don't know, I just use pansexual because, like, at this point, I don't really see gender as, I've always just used it because, for me, gender isn't really a barrier to attraction. Gender identity, gender expression, I have the potential to be attracted to anybody, regardless of gender, so I just use the term pansexual. And it's honestly a little bit more complicated than that, but I don't really feel like going into the details of everything. Oh, beyond. Oh, as in beyond from. Yeah, okay. No! Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. But yeah. Makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, I've always thought that. I've always kind of like assumed that bisexual is just like you can be attracted to either people who identify as, or I guess maybe just like, I guess it's not just like cis men and cis women because no, because there's also, but like, because otherwise you would, a lot of people would be, and I always kind of, I guess the first time I heard pansexuality like explained to me, it included people that were like agender and bigender and non-binary people, as well as people identified as male or female. And yeah, I have no like, I used to because society told me to, but now I don't really understand. Now I'm actually at a point, it's just been the way I think for so long that I legitimately do not actually understand how it feels. I may never have really, how it feels to not be attracted to someone because of gender. Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me anymore, which I think is an interesting feeling, interesting thing to think about. Yeah, if someone is attractive, then someone's attractive, exactly. I get strange sensation there's something missing from the chat, but I don't know what. What do you mean? Yeah, I don't... Who knows? Huh. I say I'm bi, but honestly, if someone is into me and actually goes there to make that clear, that's good enough. And yeah, fair enough. I say I'm bi because I don't feel like explaining it every time. Huh. Pronouns, I think? Oh. Well, yeah. Well, you're not being passive-aggressive, are you? Are you being sarcastic? I can't tell. So I have a condition that makes me hallucinate things. Oh, okay, okay. No, you're okay. No, don't worry about it. Okay. I understand. I thought this was a, okay. When Misha said pronouns, I thought it was a, I thought you were trying to say that pronouns should have been in this. Okay, but thank you. I don't know. I've considered doing that before. I just don't know if I want to. They were having a vibe notion. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to make that all about me. You're good? Okay. Yeah, I'll take a vibe notion. Sure, sure. Sure. But yeah, I've considered, I don't really know why. I've considered adding like a pronoun extension to my stream, but I always kind of, I think the reason I've railed against it for so long is because I think it's because I just don't want to make things, I kind of want to make interacting with my stream as not complicated as possible. And maybe it's also because I didn't want to just, it might also, this is a little bit shameful, but it might also be because I was worried about running people off who rail against the concept of posting your pronouns for everybody to see. But maybe those aren't the kind of people I even want to be hanging around anyway. So, I'm not 100% sure that's my opinion on it, but it might be. Because, you know, it's kind of really easy to get into the mindset of, I gotta make sure that everybody can come by. That way I don't miss anybody and I can get lots of followers and become really big. But it's also really important to develop a community identity to make sure that people understand that certain behaviors just aren't welcome. And maybe, unfortunately, due to that, some people just aren't welcome. Well, actually, there are some people who just aren't welcome, but I think the China community are mature enough to know that we don't strictly need pronoun extensions or tags. We're already mostly comfortable with each other and would respect each other if we need that kind of... Yeah, I would like to think that. Also, yeah, never feel like, listen, if, I think I've never clarified this before, but yeah, if somebody accidentally misgenders you, let them know. Just don't be rude about it. Just be like, hey, my pronouns are this actually. And if they want to get butthurt about it, I'll take care of it, because they don't need to be, there shouldn't be a big deal either, like in either direction. You made a mistake. You made an accident. It was an accident. You didn't make a mistake. I mean, you kind of did. You know what I'm saying, right? Like, it was an accident. You didn't do it on purpose, so there's no hard feelings. Just correct it and just do it correctly the next time. Like, there's no big deal about it. So I would like to think that, though I suppose, though I guess that's the ideal I've seen. Maybe I'm being a little too callous about it. I hope I'm not. But that's I think what would be having, like, I just realized maybe this isn't, maybe I'm being, I hope I'm not coming off as insensitive. I'm not trying to. I mean, we'll take room on the screen. Yeah, that's another thing. That's another thing. It will actually take room on the screen. I don't know how it'll actually affect people's names in the chat box. Hey man, how you doing up there? Just kidding, I don't care. But yeah, anyway. I'd like to think that we can be adults about it. And if anybody wants to make a big fuss, I'll just be like, hey, please cool it. In whatever direction, and reflect on your sins and suffer. But yeah. Unsure if it's ever come up, but I'm any all with a heavy leaning on feminine natural, whatever, neutral, sorry. Feminine neutral, whatever neutral impression I give off is the correct one, so long as there's some malicious in my... Okay, wonderful. Yeah, I can get behind neutral, that's fun. Any all, yeah, fair enough. Oh, okay, I wasn't aware. Good to know. You guys already know mine. I have them down in the comments. Not comments, in the tags. Yep. And still people used to get them wrong a little bit occasionally. Well, I guess I say wrong. There's nothing wrong with using they them if you're, but like, she's a lo-fi lady, not a lo-fi lamppost. Yeah. Exactly. Lo-fi you post? What's a lo-fi you? You thought you'd get me, didn't you? You thought you'd get me. You were wrong. Oh my god, we talked for another 45 minutes. Okay. All right, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for coming. Once again, thank you, everybody, for coming. I hope you had fun today, because I know I did. This was a great, great time. I had a lovely time. Oh my god. Everybody get out. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Disperse. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun today, because I know I did. You know, for most of it. Scatter! I thought about doing the scatter, yeah. But yeah, I'm excited to see what kind of horrific train wreck this becomes at the end, or if they actually manage to salvage the story, and I'm satisfied with it. I like that they brought in the I like that they brought in the high-level trainers. They have to call them high-level trainers because they can't call them gym leaders. By the way, Urban can now be considered in jail for everything. Yes, thank God. This has been a citizen's arrest. Excuse me. I have arrested Urban and put him in jail. God. Like, this does really make me think about, like, this does really make me think about things, because I honestly can't help but think that I might have been fine with all of this nonsense from Tawny. Like, if it had been Tawny, I guess it's just because she's a cute girl, but, like, and I'm just I'm just an absolute hot mess, but I feel like I had never thought of it that way, but I guess, and I'm not even really sure that would be the case. Oh no, if I saw her shadow, we get another Shut up! Fine, I'm leaving. Our ban has been banned, and you've been standing proudly here with your hands on your hips about it for the last hour and a half. I have, actually. I have. The last hour and a half, I've been standing here proudly that I put Urban in jail. In giant tentacle tower jail. What is up with this shearing on that? Those cables on the left. There's some slight shearing on the modeling. It doesn't matter. But anyway, it's like on the whole thing too. Weird. The cables on the left look very different from the cable. I guess those are supposed to be roots, but they do look like cables. They look like electrical cables. Yeah, I guess those are supposed to be roots. Girls can be quirky, boys can be overbearing with the same set of autism coded behavior. Yeah. Those are that's what allowed, yeah. The two genders, quirky and overbearing. Yeah, I think, I don't know, maybe it's just like, it's like really, like quirk, just like frustrating behavior is a little bit more forgivable when they're cute, and I just do not find Urban cute at all. Is that bad? Is that awful? This is cool hat erasure, yeah. You might have been willing to give Tawny a pass because she was girl bossing, so yeah, exactly. I never thought of that. I never realized, I mean, like textbook wise, that's sexism, isn't it? Sorry, my 4-gender Fiesta run suit. I love that. Wouldn't matter to me because they're the same character, and yeah, I suppose. I guess I'm just awful. But also, I don't really have any reason to believe that I would have, and I can't really, like, don't have enough energy to, like, visualize it right now. I mean, it's just a principle of life, unfortunately. The more the charismatic we find someone, the more willing we are to forgive them. Yeah, I guess that's true. Fair enough. Wait, we talked about this last time. Can the story survive gender flipping a character? Yeah, exactly. True. We did. TB Skyen's short series about the League of Legends characters. Yeah, I honestly think the story would do a lot. Well, I guess we've seen the inverse. I guess can Tawny's story, can the character with it, and nothing else changed about Tawny, survive being gender flipped into Urban? And the answer is no. Maybe. I can speak to why you find Tawny more charismatic, whether it's saying, yeah, I guess not. I mean, anyway, never mind. That's too much. Gonna make me blush. Shut up. All right, I guess I'm gonna make myself blush. Anyway, moving on. I think I have to end the stream. I have to go. I'm so hungry. Don't forget hydration. All right. I'll make sure to hydrate. I didn't hydrate very much. I didn't hydrate as much yesterday as I said I was going to, so I'm going to get a big glass of water and just go nuts. Love, end the stream. We care about you. Platinum Angel. I can't actually point at a Platinum Angel, so I just had to say that's what I had to do, like a thump. Platinum Angel. Is that what you were referencing? I would really like it if it was. But anyway, I'm not making any food tokens. Don't read those cards. I do. I love squirrels. So yes. I think I'm going to end this before I go off on another, like, 8-hour tangent. Bye-bye for real, Misha. I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderific, stupendiful, cool, amazing next 2 days. And I'll see all of you guys on Wednesday. Bye.